Okay. It won't first. Was first actually? Who was first actually? Seems like many people were first. I had the first message. It won't first. I mean, yes, it says Tomer, and then Carrion was here, but then Adagon was able to redeem it, and then Jack, and then Octo. Interesting. But also, how's it going, everyone? Tomer, Adagon, Nikki, Carrion, Octo, everyone else, Wallace, cheating. We'll have to. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. It's not my program, not my software. There's some RNG involved, I guess. Maybe you have to like refresh the page. Where's my green screen acting up? Have some stuff to do. Be back in 1 to 2 hours. All right, sounds good. This new title screen is actually lit. Oh, I'm glad you like it. There's like shaders on it too. I'm just gonna turn on my lights, see you guys. All right, there we go. All right, so we kind of finished the logger yesterday. Well, kind of. So I have it printing one state from the player. Ideally, what we want to do is have this like we have to integrate this with the Steam cloud or some sort of server, which I have no idea how to do yet. We still have like the most basic version of it working. I can show you guys though. Yeah, I'm glad you like the new title screen. Here's the menu. So that's pretty cool. But let me see. Are you going to make the stars random float? You know, actually, it was actually placeholder, that shader. I actually don't know if I'm even going to keep it. Like, it's good right now. And I could keep it. But my initial intention when I put that there wasn't to use it, so we'll see. I think it'll be there for a very long time, but I'm not sure if that's going to be what the main menu is going to look like, you know, in the final version. But if it is, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just that I think maybe something better could replace it. Is there going to be a new demo with these features? Yeah, there is already a new demo. It's on Steam. So a lot of the game, like in terms of the mechanics, is done, but there still are a lot. Like the player mechanics are done for the most part, but there are a lot of features that are missing that I want to include in the base game. So yeah. There's still a lot to do. There's still so much level design I need to do. I'm sure we'll be updating, like, some of the mechanics still need to be updated, like the Chapter 5 mechanic is going to be completely redone. Not even it's just going to be completely redone. I don't even know what to do with it. Tested a new demo on Steam Deck. It was difficult to navigate the new menu. Okay, yeah. We keep getting that. I'm gonna fix that today, actually. Everyone's been complaining about that, actually. The navigation via a controller, or like just not a mouse, is like basically broken because sometimes we're not I implemented something to make it work, but then I just never applied it to the just to everything. So I have to make sure that we are fixing that. So let me go into Steam. We did everything here. Let me just say screenshots and update event updates. Twitch devlog. Just make myself feel good and check all of these. Read state is a trap. Read state, we fixed it by just removing it from the game. Yeah, I'm gonna post another update today. Yo, how's it going, Yag? Again, Yag. I mean, we spoke about it, but yeah, I do apologize for what happened yesterday. I do wish I like handled it better. It's just, yeah, I'm weird. Account. It's okay, you got there. Thank you. But yeah. Write text in a new profile is a problem on the Steam Deck. Oh, right, because there's no like actual. There's no way to actually write anything. So your name is like input profile or something. There's no actual like keyboard. Do you think Godot is a Go engine? I want to start making games in Godot instead of other. Is a good engine? Poop again. It's a good. I think it's a good engine. For sure. It really depends on your like what you're trying to make. But in most cases, if you're a solo developer, I would say it's more than likely that it's mostly 2D. Yeah, then 100%, 99% yes. Oh, also, I probably am going to get more mods. Like, I just want to have more mods on the server, on the stream. I don't expect anyone like to actively ever mod on the server. I'm sorry, on the stream. But like, if you ever notice anything that's like sus and like, you know, maybe I'm too focused or you know, whatever it is. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it this time. Because last time we kind of just we didn't randomly pick mods, but we were kind of like, oh, let's do a fun little Google like vote system, and everyone voted on who's gonna be a mod. I think maybe I'll just do like a little application thing for people who actually want to mod. But again, I don't want to put any pressure on anyone who, like, if you do become a mod, it's not like I'm expecting anyone to be on my stream and like actively, you know, investigate what's the you know, what's going on in chat. Job interview, yeah, it's an internship where you'll learn a lot about, you know, the game dev in industry, and will pay you in exposure points, and you get and with these exposure points there's a chance that, you know, maybe you'll do something with it. There's no payment. Maybe if I made money, actual money from streaming in the future. But yeah, it's, yeah, at your own discretion. Again, don't treat it like a job. I don't expect anything from anyone. If you're actively here and like, you know, might as well. Again, the modding it's pretty rare for something bad or like, you know, for anyone to actually mod anything. But you know, you never know. We're going to run this joke into the ground at this point. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. There's no one getting paid. No. Unless you consider fake internet points to be a form of payment, which, you're bad. You're doing a bad job at selling the position. Well, yeah, I don't want anyone to be like, Because I know some people might associate modding with some sort of like authority, which is not what it is. Like I don't, you know, it's not like something that I expect from any, like, how do I say this? You know, your ego shouldn't increase. You shouldn't feel better about yourself if you were to be modded, you know? It's just, you know, you'd be helping me out, and that's all there is to it, I would say. So I would be thanking you. There's no like, oh, Practical modded me. I thank you so much. You know, like there shouldn't be any of that. Also, how's it going, L:_Q? You're already taking power from the next mod.
Hello there.
Gonna be lurking while I work. All right, sounds good. I'll see you. Really not talking this up. Yeah, so yeah, what I think I'll do, again, I don't want to treat it too seriously. I'm probably just going to make maybe, this is how I did it on my server originally, was like, there was just a Google form, and like, it'll just be like literally like 3 questions max. And then, yeah, and then, you know, I'll pick favorites or something, or I'll just pick it at random. We'll see. It's more than likely if you're like active on this channel. It's more likely if you're like super active, I'll probably pick you. I'll probably like add maybe 1 or 2 new mods. But yeah. You get a cool sword. You do get a cool sword. That's true. Yeah, we haven't had any real issues. Like the only people, like, I think we definitely banned more bots. Like, you know, sending their points go up and a cool sword. I don't know if your points go up as a mod. Like, are you talking about the fake internet points? Like, if you, because I know if you're a subscriber you get more points, but I don't know how it is with mods. Will there be a way to make a game in Godot switch between 2D and a 3D scene? Yeah, I think you can technically do that, yeah. I've never tried, but that should be possible. I don't see why not. Yeah, Nikki B says it can be done. Isn't that what the new game does? What that new game does? Which new game? Can you read question 2? What's your favorite color? Are you a current follower? I can show you guys what my I had a solo development. And I followed this. I think I used this for the subreddit as well. So for solo development, there was a mod form that I haven't really been looking at, because we didn't really have to add any new mods. But there is a mod form somewhere here, right here. But I think this one was a little bit more. Asked a little bit more from people, because it's like, you know, what's your Discord name? Have you had any modding experience? This one's a little bit more. Time zone is like sort of important too, knowing where like, but yeah. No to all. Can't read. Don't have a favorite color. Are you a current follower? No. You're hired. But yeah, I'll probably, what's intriguing about being, I probably have like this question, and then this, and then I think that's it. But yeah. Never mind, I don't know any game that switches to 2D on Godot, but I'm sure it's possible. Yeah, it doesn't seem impossible. I mean, we could try it out, but I do want to do some stuff today. Let's see. So yeah, there was Here, actually. Don't we have like a post-release? I thought I had like a post-release section here. I guess not. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this Steam page stuff. Controller menu navigation is broken. Can't set name on a Steam Deck. So we have to make like a fake keyboard, like a virtual keyboard. That's gonna be annoying. Do you use Godot Steam on your game? Not yet. I actually just got the. Are you talking about the like the API plugin thing? I just downloaded something. Look. It is the API plugin? Okay, yeah, I just got it. I haven't even explored anything with it. You can activate keyboard. Here, let me... I'm just gonna post this on Discord for now, so I can look at it later. With Godot Steam working? Okay. Alright, we'll look into it. I probably won't do that today, for sure. I think I will fix the controller stuff. I'll probably release a new update today, actually. Or I'll try to. Because, yeah, there are a few bugs. Here, maybe I should post that in like announcements that there are some known bugs. Known bugs that I will be fixing today. Navigating menus on controllers suck. Don't reading signs will soft lock you, or is it soft lock or hard lock? I don't know. We'll get you stuck. You can go into the menu and I think it resets the game, but yeah, those are like the biggest bugs. And on the what is it? The Steam Deck. You can't change your name. Just to help you, no pressure. No, I appreciate it actually. Thank you. I just won't be able to do. You know, there are a few things that I have to do today. So let's actually fix the navigation of the UI. So I think it's the same thing with the keyboard. Hopefully, I don't have to actually connect my controller, but my controller is right here. I should just try it. Bump, bump, bump. Bum, bum, bum. All right, so it seems like this works. Options, we can go through this stuff. You can go back into the top menu. I assume, let me see. Oh, this stuff works. The menu doesn't work in the option. That's another thing. The menu doesn't. Oh, we can't go back. Oh, if you press the start button, you can go back. Credits crashes because what the hell? I must have done this recently. Level manager dot. I guess we must have been. What was it? Get. Let me see. Calculate total runtime or profile total run. I think it's total runtime. Okay. Start. So you have to double press on these to actually start it. I think we're gonna fix that. Maybe I'll make something a little bit more obvious. Oh, so here here we can't go into the menu. That's an easy fix, but I wonder. Okay, so let's say we go into options. I mean, navigating the options is fine. It's literally just this. Okay. I wonder, did we make this escape menu use the class that we made? Let me see. Oh, it is using the escape menu. I think our escape menu script, or sorry, no, it's called panel switcher node. What the hell is a panel switcher node? What's this script? Oh, no, okay, it is a menu panel node. So we do need it to focus the first button, and we didn't assign it. So that first button is just back, which is, I assume, the resume button. All right, here, let me rename this to resume. All right, cool. So I'll just say in this panel here. Wait, let me just look at the script real quick. So far, we're on a good start. What the hell? What the focus? We told it to focus on the. Are we never maybe entering this panel? Let me see. Enter first panel. Focus first button, which is this. Are we never telling it to enter first panel? Or enter panel? Enter escape menu. Enter panel. We say input panel dot enter panel on, what is this? What's enter escape menu here? Let me look at my main scene. Enter escape menu. Okay, so we just need to throw it in enter escape menu. Check profile data, which does what? Restart. Okay, it just checks if we're in speedrun mode. So we can throw it here. Enter panel on the main escape menu. First panel. Played the memory up. It was good, but the second chapter got too difficult for me. So, if you played the second demo, if you played the demo, if you want to like help me out with the development, I should make a command so that people can help me out. But here, if you want to send this to me, you can. There's no pressure to. If you're on Windows and you go into your search bar here and you say percent app data percent. And then you go into memory game right here. And you go into profiles and sessions. If you can zip this file right here, basically all it does is it has like a bunch of JSON files and shows what states you were in throughout the game. And I can use that data to see like what you were struggling with. And it kind of helps me figure out like how to improve the designs. If you're on Linux, it's I don't know the equivalent of that, but if you're on Linux, I feel like you'd probably know. But yeah, here's the path there. Local share memory game. There it is. But yeah, with this, I can probably see like what you were struggling with. I wanted to work more on this tool today, but I think fixing these bugs is probably higher priority. All right. Godot plugin finite state machine. What the hell is this? Do I just send it through Discord? Yeah, if you can. I think it's small enough to send through Discord. As a DM, or if you want to throw it in, you can throw it in anywhere. Maybe general is fine. Or feedback, actually. If you want to throw it into feedback, that'd be great. Here, I should make like a command to explain it. Or maybe I'll make a quick YouTube video and then have the command post that YouTube video. For now, I'm thinking of having like something in game where like if you want to send it, it's just a click of a button. But I have literally no experience with like having your software communicate with a server or something. And I'm not even sure how to do it. Like I don't think I would want it to communicate with my computer, right? I'd probably want it like either with Steam. If I can get it to work with Steam, that'd be pretty cool. But I think maybe for now I'll do it. There was that software that or that service Sekira suggested here. Do I have it here? I think I have it in my notes. This right here, Silent Wolf. I think it was it Sekira or was it Nikki B who mentioned it? Linked it earlier. Yeah. So yeah, you can set up some stuff here. And there's a plugin for this too. Honestly, it might be easier for us to do it this way. That way, for both itch versions and Steam versions, is cool. At least for now. Is Silent Wolf free? I think it is free. But yeah, I haven't even explored it. Actually, maybe we should explore that today. You know what? I'm putting this on the to-do list. Explore Silent Wolf. But let's fix... I think we actually did fix the bug. Except for the... Where is it? What's the minimum system requirements for your game? I don't really have an answer to that. I know I can run it on my laptop, and that's as much as I can say for that. There are minimum in the Steam page. I remember looking it up, but that was a long time ago. I wonder if like I honestly don't know. It should be able to run on your computer though. If you're wondering. I have a core in. Didn't get far, but all right, here we can check out. We can check out what Andrew's game. Here, let's do that. That'd be kind of fun. I was doing that yesterday too. Here, let me just copy this. I wonder here. So Wait, let me open that again. So profile 1. Here, I'm gonna move my profile. I'm gonna throw in this profile. So this is your run. Mostly chapter 1, and then there are some things that you did in chapter 2. Oh, I never tried it with chapter 2, so we'll look into that. I mean, it should be just literally me updating. Literally, we have our tool working with this. Hopefully, let's see. So let's first look at chapter 1. It'll show all of your runs, not only the first session. Like, it'll show all of your sessions. Oh, it might even show my sessions from every profile. I think. Yeah. I think I'm currently importing all sessions. Let me see. Here, what I'll do is I'll just. Can we delete them? Oh wait, if they're empty, then it's perfect. All right, they're empty. i5 and built-in graphics. Yeah, it's using your CPU. I have the same. So my old laptop is Asus VivoBook, Intel Core i5 8th gen, and it runs my game. But yeah, that doesn't give you much information. Boom. All right, enjoy the lurk gag. All right. So we have this display states node. I literally could just click on run session, and we'll see. This is what your game looked like. I assume this is what your game looked like. Yeah, you're actually doing pretty well. In total, we can see. In total, you only died about this many times. I don't know how much this is, but less than 20 in the first chapter. Does that sound about right? Which is pretty good actually. Sounds about right. Yeah, you died like a couple of times here. You actually got this part almost. I think a lot of people struggle with this area. Typically, especially right here. You did really well there, so that's awesome. Is it on itch.io? Is there a demo? Sorry for all the questions. Yes, there's a Steam version, there's an itch version. There are commands for both of those things, or there should be here's the Steam version. If anybody wants to wishlist the game, by the way, it does help with the algorithm, and I greatly appreciate it. But there also is the itch version, which I assume this is the command. That might be my entire. Yeah. Okay, so that's all my games, but it should be the first link on that page. It's called memory. The portals were easy to figure out. Awesome. I'm glad you liked them. All right, so this was chapter 1. Here, let's try this on chapter 2. I've never actually done this, so we'll see how. We need to make sure that we add that chapter display node as a child here. Session display node. So I'm just going to throw this in here. What I should have it do is grab the parent's index. Right now we don't have that. We want the chapter ID. Let me see how easy it is to just dynamically put that in. Or we could just run the script. We could just, in this script right here, we'll just say, I'll make it an export variable though, for now. Export var current chapter. So we'll set this to 2. Let me just input chapter is equal to 1 on load all session data. Where the hell? What the hell? Load all session data. Oh, run session. Okay. Get session data. Session directory, and then by load all session data. So by default, this is the directory, and then we just also want to include the current chapter. Input chapter by default, we set it to 1. But if we mess with this, and we just say this is 2, and we run this, moment of truth, I don't see shit, which is... Okay, wait, what the hell? Seems like we still only see... There, you can see session 3 and session 4 are both chapter 2, but it's not printing anything. Let me see something. I don't remember if I... Yeah, okay, I think we hard-coded it because I was like, what the hell is going on? I couldn't figure it out for some reason. Also, I just realized something. This is not the same node that we're... This is our singleton. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is our singleton. We don't want it running our singleton. We want it to load session date. Okay, wait. What was this node called? Oh, it was called our display states node. It doesn't even have a scene to it. I'm gonna save this branch as a scene. We'll call this. Do we have I think we made a tools folder. Yeah. Display states node. I'm just gonna throw it in here because I think that's... Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, we threw in the singleton. Whoops. Here it is. Boom, boom. And this is where I wanted to include this. We can keep this. No. Yeah, this was for this is just to see if it works, but yeah, we want it here. Current chapter. Set it to 2. Now we go into our chapter here. And moment of truth, please work. Boom. Do we see shit? Okay, there we go. Interesting. It seems like it's offset somehow. Let me see. Huh. Unless... Wait, yeah, something is wrong here. I think we're grabbing data from chapter 1. I think that's what's happening. Let me see. Because it's, like, completely wrong. Load chat... Oh, yeah, we are. We want it to... There we go. Alright, there we go. So, we can see... I assume this is correct because I see you died a bunch right here. We'll notice there's no like indicator right now. Like it'd be nice if we have a little for every single room we want to add like a label that shows, oh, you died 15 times in this room. If we look at the chapter 1 session data, we can see chapter apparently we called it session 2. We call it session 1. Chapter 1 session data. I think this was us debugging it, but yeah, we can see here you died about in your first session of the chapter, maybe around. We'll list the actual number. I don't know. This looks like around 20, and this is also around 20.
Hello there.
How's it going, Dragon Skull? I saw your message. So yeah, I'll have to. I think Dragon Skull. I think the best thing for us to do, if you want me to help you, is just send me the project, and I'll look at it on stream. That'd be better because it's hard to communicate via text. I don't really know what's wrong, but I'm sure we can figure it out real quick if you send me the project. So yeah. All right, so yeah, you died a few times here. It seems. Let me know if you had. So right now, our logger only shows your death. We can show the exact way, like each run, what happened. Like I don't know if you ran across, like if you ran and then you just jumped into the spikes, or if you jumped into this spring and then died right here. We have all of it, so like I can see what happened every single run. Like we can almost like recreate what you did, but just not yet. That's not. I haven't gone that far yet, but it shouldn't. This is like the precursor to all of it, and I'm sure it'll work. Seemed like you got this part almost right away. There weren't too many deaths, like 1, 2, 3, 4, which is pretty good. Oh wait, was this the last run actually? Because I don't see that you died anywhere else. All right, so I see you struggled with this area. Couldn't get past this part. I'm not entirely sure what you were struggling with. Maybe okay, but it seems like you did get across to this part. So you did get all the way up here, but it was just a timing issue, it seems. Because if you got all the way up here, that means you did press this pressure plate, and all you had to do was just be faster. It seems. I could show you. Yeah, just be faster. That's all there is to it. Yeah, no. This was one of the newer designs. This was me actually experimenting with trying to make the game more difficult. So, it's actually pretty fair that you died here. And it doesn't help that I also added more. Like maybe I should have kept this room at this section right here. Like ended it off with the flames and then called it a day. Or I could also just reduce the amount of flames right here to like two flames. But yeah, I can show you what it's supposed to play like. But it seems like, I don't know. It seems like you could have done it. But let's see. Because it probably beat the game when I send my game data for you to review it. Probably beat the game and then send. Yeah, that'd be awesome. And by that point, by the time you, so yeah, here it is. That's all you have to do. Or if you. Oops. All right, I'm trash at my own game, but I'm trying to see what could have possibly done differently. Like if you do, I guess if you were trying to do diagonal jumps, then it would be kind of difficult. But yeah, hogging the wall would have fixed this. Would have been the solution. Which is like technically I wanted to discourage hogging the wall originally, but I don't know. I've seen so many people do it. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you could technically do that. If I was better. All right, here. Let me actually play the game. I'm trying to play as if it was like, as if I wasn't really good at my own game. But this area does look. Let me see. That felt weird. I don't know why. Some minor updates would have to be made to this room. This was before I added all the you see all the circles that are in the game right now. This helps me like meticulously put things around the game. Yeah, some of the rooms just don't have that. I mean, for the most part, it's still relatively good, but they could be better, in my opinion. If anything, you'll probably struggle with this room the most because this room actually relies a little bit on the coyote time. Because otherwise, like let's say you dash from here, you might not reach it, or it's just a very tight room. I have to like just push this tile, push like 1 or 2 more tiles to the right. So I'll actually do that right now. I'll make the room slightly. I'll make this room slightly easier. I'll remove 1. The thing is, were you reporting player logging too? Yeah. Oh, you're doing that too? Big surprise, huh? I do something, Grumble does it, just copies it. What's new? I'm just kidding. How's it going? How's it going, Grumble? There's no like actual reporting. Are you doing it via like a server? Like it's not automatically done right now. It's kind of like it's where are you reporting it to? No, not yet. Right now it's just stored locally. on the player, and then they have to send me the data. I wanted to do that today actually. We were looking at. Have you heard of oh, not this. Oh, I didn't post it. What's it called? Silent Wolf? Here, let me post it actually. For anyone interested. Grumble was definitely grumbling yesterday. Did you stream yesterday, Grumble? I know you said you've been busy lately, so. But yeah, oh yeah, you were streaming yesterday. You've been. Oh yeah, 2 days ago on yesterday. Okay. Jokes aside, yeah, Grumble is also making a pretty cool game. Oh, is Mathram streaming as well? Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, those of you who don't know Grumble, we're basically making the same exact game. So definitely check them out. There it is. Streamed in the morning? Nice. So you have some sort of logger as well. Yeah, I'm trying to do something where like oh, and some awesome. I actually you know, there's like the developer of Baba Is You. I didn't know they existed on Twitch until recently. Grumble is not making a Celeste. Oh yeah, it's only me who's making a Celeste clone. True. I mean, Grumble's game is more unique than mine. That is true. Himpuli, his name. Yeah. But yeah, we do have the logger sort of working. Right now I only have it, or like we have the logger working, but we don't have a way to display it just yet. Right now, all I'm doing is displaying the deaths, which I mean is enough information for me, just to see what's going on. But yeah, I still have all the data to like show like how this happened. We just haven't worked on it too much. We're gonna do more of that today, probably. Yeah, honestly, working with I think the Silent Wolf integration is probably much easier than the Steam integration, if I had to guess. Steam build approved, but I noticed a couple of bugs that I want to fix first. Fair enough. Steam build for the... I assume you're going to do a demo or a playtest? For a demo? Nice. Looking through setting up for player registration looks pretty straightforward, actually. Should be easy to implement. All right, awesome. And I assume, like, so they provide the server too, which is actually kind of cool. I do want to have, so I'm going to be visiting family on the 20th. I will be doing some other, like, I'll do some game dev, but probably not that much. I might do way more stuff off stream. And it'll be, I'll be in the state that my family lives in until the 10th. So, from the 20th, or I would say maybe I'll stream a little bit early on, I think, but then from like the 24th to the 10th, I probably won't stream at all. Yeah, it's gonna be a hot minute, unfortunately. I'm sad. I've been streaming like every single day for like the past 6 months, and yeah, but I think it'll be nice. I think what I'm gonna do, it's gonna drive me like, I know I'm gonna stress out. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I'm not able to see, you know, my Twitch friends, but I'll be fine. All right. Bum 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 bum. It's good to take a couple of days off. It is good for sure. I think I just really like the Yeah, I guess the grass is always greener, because like sometimes I'm always like, damn, I wish I did more stuff that wasn't streaming. So it'll be a nice break. I wish the break was happening during a time where I felt like, honestly, this is a good time because we did release the demo, so we'll fix some minor things. And then I was talking to, I think Red Cabin was mentioning this, like he released a new update recently, and after the update, it's kind of like, oh, like I don't know what to do, or like your motivation kind of drops because like you get that, I guess you get that serotonin from like, feeling accomplished maybe, and then, and then like the motivation just drops a bit. It's good to take days off, and there is always Discord. True. And I'll be probably watching more streams too. So yeah, I haven't been watching too many. Like the only times I get to watch streams is like at night when I'm not streaming, or like I'll have it on the side, and it'd be nice to see some of the morning streams again, or like these times, the streams during these. Oh, and my sleep schedule hopefully will improve. So that's another bonus. You'll have to hang out with my morning streams. Doesn't sound bad at all. How's your game coming along, by the way? Are you still doing the game jam? The haunted house tycoon. All right. I keep getting distracted. Let's see. I think we broke the. I think we fixed this. Let's see. We don't have a menu option just yet, but we'll do that next. Trying to get the guest AI stuff now. I see. Nice. All right. So start menu. We're on Settlix right now. We can now navigate the options menu. We can restart the game. Resume. Navigate options. The B button doesn't work. You have to press the start button to go back. Maybe we should add that. The only issue, though, is if you were to press the B, I wonder what would happen if you go into options, and let's say we go into the keyboard, and we say, oh, let's change. Oh, we can't even. There's no way to navigate. I think you can, but it's not visible. Let me see. What the fuck? I mean, what the focus? Okay, so apparently you cannot change key bindings on the controller. I might not fix that just yet. We'll have to figure that out another time. Here, I'll put that into the options though. So, okay, it's not broken, but you can't change key bindings on a controller unless you have a mouse and keyboard. Let me see. Timer is bugged. I don't know if this still happens. Some options don't work in title screen. Player log, no limit, inefficiently saving, that's fine right now. Player, this shader isn't working on chapter 5 tile map. Menus, oh, I'll throw it in here. Key binding, key/controller bindings can't be set without a mouse. All right. And okay, non-issue but weird. I'll also say the menu is still weird. Menu navigation is kind of funky. BRB, gonna get my Legion and tested on that. All right, sounds good. All right. So should I just try I low-key want to just try working with the freaking leaderboard stuff, the Silent Wolf stuff. It just seems exciting. Yeah, we technically did everything we wanted to do. we quote unquote fixed the bugs in the game. Let me see something. Chapter 1. I don't think if there were any other bugs. There might be some design issue. I don't want to change. I know Andrew said that they had some issues with chapter 1, or sorry, chapter 2. I don't want to update it too much because it's based on one run, and seeing a full run might be better. Or seeing the stats via Silent Wolf would be a better would be better for us. Let me just see something. Did we hide our signs? No, we did not. You know, I'll keep it there. It's not like we disabled collisions with them, so it's not like you'll see them. It's just it's part of the environment at the moment. In fact, what I'll do, let me just make sure these aren't unshaded. I don't think they are. The exclamation is, the sprite itself is not. Good. This new update will also include the new sounds, which I'm proud of. So that's another exciting thing. And you know what? I will make some updates to chapter 2, just because it doesn't hurt. We did reduce this, but I'm thinking maybe we want to drop this down by 1. Drop everything down here by 1. But for now, what I'll do, I think since I saw myself dying a few times, I'm gonna reduce this and put this here. We'll keep it like that. Also, we have to make sure we do that. All right, we're good. Also, the player states, player display node. This is a tool, not necessarily a. We don't need this in the game. By the way, the only player data I track locally is levels complete, death, and time. So yeah, I can show you everything that I track if you're interested. Because you know I'm here. Like, okay, so this is the profile data. This is everything on the profile. Like I have, if they're on assist mode, if they have their best runs. Here, actually, it's probably easier to read on the. So this is everything that's saved on the profile: their name, their profile name, their player name, their total deaths, their current run. I separate like their profile to their current run. That way people can like speed run on the same profile if they want to. That way, like, you know, there's a sense of like history and progression, stuff like that. I'm also, yeah, that's why I have that. Speedrun mode, debug mode, collected collectibles, current run collected collectibles. Like, let's say they already collected everything. You know, kind of like in Celeste, how they have like, you know, if you collect a strawberry, it turns blue, that sort of thing. But you can still collect it in the current run if you want to, for whatever reason. How's it going, TG? I think I saw right before I went to bed. I saw that you were streaming, but I didn't want to say hi because I was just gonna dip. But yeah, this is all the data I save on the player. But then there's also the session data, which it just stores. Right now, I think I'm gonna add more stuff to it. But these also store the global, like it stores what state the player was in and the global position of the state that they were in. So yeah, that's everything. You beat Chapter 2 finally? Hell yeah. Awesome. What'd you think? Chapter 2, I'll say Chapter 2 in terms of design is the most unique chapter because there's more like almost puzzle-like elements in that chapter versus all the other chapters. Most of the other chapters are like precision platforming obstacles rather than, hey, you know, you have to turn off things. I do want more of that puzzle-like stuff in the game, but like a relatively good balance between the two. Lil Meno, do you have any hidden/secret collectibles for 101%? 101 specifically. Is that a thing that games do? We do have secrets and collectibles. And there's also even going to be like my own version, like not, it's, you know how like Celeste has B-sides? I'll do something similar, but obviously they're not going to be B-sides, and the mechanic involved is going to be completely different. It was actually fun. Hell yeah, I'm glad you liked it. Good. You? I'm good. So yeah, I released a new demo, so like I feel like we've been pretty chill these last few days where I've like not really been working hard. I've kind of just been chilling, talking to chat. We do some game dev, but definitely not nearly as much as we did. We did create the logging system though. It took a long time, but we did do it yesterday. So yeah, we're gonna explore. Honestly, let's explore today. Let's do it. I think that'll be kind of fun. I'll say this though, we're probably gonna struggle. Because I've never done anything with like server communications and literally anything that has to do with like communicating with some sort of server. I've never done it on Godot. Happy to see you've been taking it more easy. Yeah. I'm also visiting. I think I mentioned it before, but I'm visiting family on the 20th. So like, we're taking it easy. I'll say probably in the last 5 days of streaming, like before I have to go, I'll probably like pick up the pace, finish anything. Like I basically want to have like what I consider to be the final demo of the game. And then after that, we're going, after I return, from visiting family, I think we're going to go full send and try to finish, just the whole game. That's what I'm going to try to do. We'll see what happens. Definitely can see the complete lack of stress compared to your marathon streams leading up to the release. Yeah, I definitely was more stressed. I remember, like, I don't know if I was impatient with people, but, like, I definitely, like, if someone was bothering me, I don't think there were too many. I think there was, like, 1 or 2 people, like, just your typical, like, random viewer who would be like, hey, look at me sort of deal. But, like, I mean, that's expected if you're streaming. Which is fine, but like, yeah, I definitely noticed myself not being less tolerant of that sort of stuff when I'm like trying to focus on my own project. All right, so set up player accounts. How do we? Okay. Set up player data, I assume, is what we need to start out with, or do I have to download this first? For Godot 3, latest version, Silent Wolf, includes score and leaderboards, player registration and player authentication, player character data. This minor version contains the new function silentwolf.scores. Is this not already on the asset library? Silent Wolf. I guess not. Going in a bit of a lurk. All right, sounds good. Peace. Enjoy the lurk. And enjoy the lurk as well, Wallace. Minor version contains, okay, the new function scores that. So you can grab scores. I wonder, does this also, I assume I can also use this to store those JSON files. Simply unzip the file you download above into add-ons folder of your game. In Godot editor, it should be res add-on silent wolf, silentwolf.gd. Script is auto-loaded in your game. You're ready. Script is auto-loaded. It just works like that. Interesting. All right. Add-on Silent Wolf. Okay. Add-ons. So I don't really have any add-ons besides. I don't think I even use. Maybe I use this plugin, but we're probably gonna get rid of it pretty soon. I don't use ridiculous coding is bugged on my computer, so I'm just gonna delete that. You need to. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say like I didn't know scripts can automatically, or like files could automatically become auto loads. All right. So project settings. Let me just make sure. All right. So what is it called? Silent Wolf. Silentwolf.gd, or is it silent_wolf? Silentwolf.gd. All right, so we've got that. Start using the plugin. Set up player data. Here, do I have to make an account? Here, I'm gonna make an account real quick. Do I have to include? Should I include my name, or should I include that I'm a practical? Give me 1 second while I share my info. Sorry about that. I gave birth to a baby through my nose. Invalid password. I think I must. I made a mistake. Invalid password. Please select a combination of at least 8 numbers and what the hell? Oh, I don't have a symbol in my password. All right, there we go. Thank you for the bless. Thank you for the blesses, everyone. I have +3 vitality. No games yet. All right. Why is this a? You can just change your password. All right. Set up player data. No games yet. Name of your game. Oh, look at that. To generate your API key. All right. Is there a? All right. Hopefully there's no. There probably might be some sus information. Your API key has been created. We've also created an identifier for your game. It's called memory. Please take note your API key and game ID will need backend services. Is that something dangerous? I shouldn't be exposing that, right? The API key? Boom, 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 boom. You don't want to show the API key. Okay. So download software, decompress the zip using 7-zip or whatever. Start your Godot editor. add the Silent Wolf script to your autoload settings. Res, blah, 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 blah. Okay, then press add, make sure you extract. Okay, we did all of that. Before you use Silent Wolf APIs, you need to configure the plugin with your API, Silent Wolf API key and game ID. You can also specify the amount of logging you want to get in the console from Silent Wolf. 0 errors only, 1 for info level logging, and 2 for debug logging. Finally, if you are using Godot 3.x, you can also optionally add the version of the game that you're working on using semantic versioning, e.g. Okay. API key. So we have to go into the Silent Wolf GD or Silent Wolf underscore GD. All right, here it is. So I will do this. I'll have to make sure to never open this on stream. Here, I'll bring this up here. You guys can watch that. Or here, wait. I'll put my my second camera. Hopefully you guys can't use. I doubt you can see that. Let me make sure no one could read the API key. No, that's so blurry, right? No matter what Pagorli tells you, set it last. Set the API key last, you mean? Before I set up everything? Boom, 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 boom. All right, set everything else up. All right, sounds good. We'll save the API key stuff last because we'll probably have to look at the screen for a hot minute. All right, this is not my API key, so don't get any bright ideas. Not honestly, whatever. If you hack this, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. This will be us just testing it, I guess. All right. Let's see what else we have to do. So the game ID, the game ID. You can see that. Game version, we'll say is 0.7. I'll call this 0.7.0 because this will be, since we're implementing this, I think that's what we'll call it. Log level. Log level, I think we're going to turn it to 2. Let me see that again. Or 1? Wait. Zero for errors only, 1 for info level logging, and 2 for debug logging. So we want 1. He was even playing JD today to cheat on his game. Honestly, I'm not surprised. You know, in fact, I don't even blame Pagorli. Like, that isn't above Pagorli, or that isn't below Pagorli. It isn't above or below Pagorli. That is Pagorli. Because I have to poke fun at Pagorli. Contractually obligated, actually. I see. Alright, so, Silent Wolf player, that post player data player name. Okay, so we can post a lot of stuff. If we really... So... I think we're going to make... I mean, we can update this script however we want. Couldn't fully load singleton script on Wolf possible cyclic dependency. Do we have to erase this? Or is there another error somewhere? Alright, here, wait. Let me see something. Maybe if I reload the project. I don't know, like, technically config is probably a variable here, right? Looks like I didn't configure the autoload. No, it's here. I think maybe I just have to reload the project. All right. All right. I wish. Okay. I just need to make sure if I scroll on this website, I don't scroll all the way up. Unless, wait, can you create a new API key? You know what? Just. You know what? Let me copy this. And here, we're going to throw this into my notes. Okay. You can generate new ones. All right. I mean, it's fine. We'll do this. All right. Lost your API key. View your API key. So what are we missing here? All right. So we did this. Calling silentwolf.configure. So we do need to save some info, right? Here, I guess we'll just test it out with like silentwolf.players.post. Post player data dot players. What the hell? Players. Where's our players? Players is equal to node.new. What the fuck? I assume we're loading players on Silent Wolf. So let me look at that script real quick. Okay, so get stats. This is an overwhelming amount of information for me. Let me see this again. All right, so we've extracted everything. We threw everything in. Now by calling silentwolf.configure function. Of an autoload singleton like your global script or a script associated with your splash page. We'll throw this into, I guess we'll throw this into the main scene is when we'll run this. Or do we want to maybe do this just on, we do have a global singleton, but I don't want to do that just yet. Maybe we should just throw it into this singleton. Let me see something. What could we throw it into? We have a debug, Silent Wolf, save manager, progression manager, maybe. Honestly, it should be in our global function, but here, we'll do it. We'll do it on our progression manager. Save. You know, I'm gonna do it in our save manager. But what I'm gonna do in our save manager, I'm actually gonna add a child here. And we'll call this, I don't know, Silent Wolf Manager or something. Silent Wolf dot, what was it? Configure. Alright, make sure this code is executed at the very beginning of the game. Quick note on mobile exports, saving player data. Okay. You can persist the data in Silent Wolf backend by calling the following functions: silentwolf.players.postplayerData, player name. In the above player data is a dictionary containing arbitrary values, for example. Why is this not working? Silentwolf.configure. Oh, what? Figure JSON config. What is this JSON? Configure API key. Is there a config file on this Silent Wolf folder? Oh, it's a JSON. Scores players. What the hell? Oh. I guess we could just throw in our player JSON if I'm... So make sure to specify your game ID in your configuration as generated by Silent Wolf. Oh, is this the... Oh, this is the config. So we want to... But it's a JSON file. .json. I'm so confused. Configure game ID. Config is equal to JSON config. What is config? It's okay, they're calling it... Okay, I was confused by it being called a JSON config. That's just this. That's just config. All right. Saving your player data. So silentwolf.players.postplayerData, player name, player data. If it's not a dictionary, data is not type dictionary. So we could just grab right now. I guess what we'll do is just post the. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have two functions. One specifically for the profile. That way people can just post, their profile online, and that'll show their best runs and everything. And then after that, we'll work on the logger. We'll probably include this in the logger. Maybe we'll create an entirely different. Like maybe we can communicate with two different servers. We'll see how that works. I don't know yet. Okay. So I guess I'll create another function called save or save player data to we'll just call it save player data, and we'll call this one right here silentwolf.players.post data player name. This will be our save manager dot current profile node dot profile name, and then the profile data. We don't actually have a dictionary. We don't have this saved as a dictionary. We just have it saved as a. What do we have it saved as? So we have this array, and then this is everything right here. How do we do that? How would I make this a dictionary? I guess we could just grab the JSON file. If we save, I think we would just grab the JSON file because we can't really grab it here. So we'd have to load the profile data. So we'll say save manager dot load profile data of the save manager dot current profile node dot I don't know if it's gonna be profile name. I'll try that. And I think this might need to be not the profile name, but the player name. Whoops. Let me just make sure load profile data is the right function. Load profile data. It does return. I think it does return. Yeah, it does return a dictionary. So that, the file name is the profiles dictionary dot file name. Okay, so I think we're good. Dot profile name. Yeah. All right. Cool. So this says post. I don't know what post player data does. Let me see. Players. I forgot we can do this. Oh no, we can't. Players. Push player data http request.new. All right, this is all just magic. I'm not even going to not even going to try to read it. Get root.addChild push player data connect return self. Okay. So what's next? In the function is a dictionary containing arbitrary values. Okay. The dictionary can be as complex as you want and includes strings, numeric values, booleans. All right. Silentwolf. Is this all? Wait, let me see. When you post a player data for a given player name and that player doesn't exist yet in Silentwolf backend, a player is created and associated player with that data. If the player already existed, maybe they had a username / password account or already some player data, the new data becomes associated with that player account. By default, new player data will overwrite old player data, but there's an optional third attribute overwrite to function. Okay. Optional third attribute overwrite to the function that can be set to false. In that case, old player data. So you can right now we're just saving player names. So I assume like maybe if you have, I'm not sure how it works with like accounts. We'll see how that works. Because like, what if everyone could just override each other's runs? We'll have to see. The merge works this way. Top level items in the dictionary will be overridden by the new ones unless the existing value is an array. In this case, the array object will be added to the existing ones. Do we have it? We currently do use an array, I think. If I'm understanding this, the top level items in the dictionary will be overridden by the new values unless there's an existing value in an array. Oh, unless they exist. Okay, wait, let me see something. Because I think we do have our dictionary as an array. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm not sorry that I'm late once again. How's it going? How's it going, Half Moon? We are currently trying to add an online saving system, or like an online leaderboard system. Sys mode. So this is a dictionary, and we do have collected collectibles. So yeah, this would be appended. It's the same room numbers, but yeah, I guess we would want to make sure that this gets overridden rather than like adding multiple copies of the same thing. Let me see. Honestly, we want to override everything. I wonder if there's an option for that. Also, there might be a better, like, we might want to store this data more efficiently. Right now, we're kind of like saving everything on the JSON every second, or not every second. Every time you save, like, we're saving the game every time you enter a new room, and we're saving this JSON, or like potentially sending this data every time we go into every time we go to a new room. There might be a better approach for that. To retrieve player data previously stored on a given player, simply call the get player data function. All right, we won't worry about that. I just want to get it on the server. Delete player data, and character data. Some games only let the player control a single in-game character, but other games let players control multiple characters at the same time. If you're in the second case, it's easy to use Silent Wolf's player data for individual characters rather than for the player. Otherwise, okay. Game state and other uses of player data. Data features can be leveraged for other uses than data strictly related to players, like example, game state. You can specify dummy player. Okay. You can also use the player data as a basis for multiplayer matchmaking and turn-based multi. This is so cool. All right. So oh fuck. Fuck. I need to make a new key. Multiplayer, yeah, this is actually turning into a dating sim, online multiplayer dating sim MMO. I hope you guys enjoy. How do you generate a new API key? Wait, is this a new API key? Let me see. Looks like it's the same one. Trying to figure out how to change my API key. Oh, or if you manage your game via the dashboard. Delete. Is there? I don't see an option to delete or redo my API key, but there is an option to just completely delete the game. Here, yeah, I think I just have to delete. It shouldn't be that difficult. I'm just gonna delete it and create a new one. This is actually pretty cool because like I think what I'll do is maybe separate it into two different things. Like we can have a logger API, and then we can also have the player like leader. We can do both. We can do a leaderboard one, and although like yeah, we'll have to see because like this is actually thank you for sharing this, by the way. Wait, what the fuck? It's the same exact key. What is this shit? No, I think I'll change it to like, right, maybe if I make an entirely different game. Please take note your API key and your new game ID will need to be used to access Silent Wolf backend service. Did you go into new game? Yeah, I did. Here, I'm just gonna call it, maybe if I call it something else, because I called it memory. For now, we're gonna call it something else, like memory player log. No, because then that's gonna be, yeah, let me capitalize it, maybe that changes something. I assume it's the same exact key, let me make sure. Yeah, it's the same exact key. Hey, what service are you using for the leaderboard? It's called Silent Wolf. Don't take my key, please. Please no. I can't. Here, I'll message them. I'll say, hey, is there any way to regenerate the API key? I've submitted a request. You're at 1337 Haxor. Alright, you know what? Let me just call it something else. Or, you know, let me see. For now, I'm just going to call it Memory Alpha. You know, it's funny, though. Like, the API can technically be hacked anyway. Oh, you know what the fuck? It's the same API no matter what. Doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if you change the names. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a new account. Create a new game and got a new... Name it something other than memory. I did. I still got the same thing. Here, I'm gonna... Maybe I'll re-log in, see if that fixes anything. Alright. Memory. Yeah, what the hell? You know, did I confirm my account? I think I did. Yeah, I keep getting the same exact API key. Let me try... I don't know, like test game. Yeah, it keeps giving me the same API. Maybe I should different. I don't know. Wait, look at the drop down. What game does it show? Right now, I'm on test game. I made an entirely different game, and it's showing the same exact key. I'm gonna try maybe opening it. I don't know what could be the issue. Let me try going on Firefox. Yeah, I'm still getting the same API. I'm trying to think. Your keys are the same? What the fuck? Yeah. Only thing I can think of is just make an entirely new account. Or you know what? Fuck it. Let's try it. Let's try it out with this API. If someone wants to hack it or whatever, you can. We'll maybe they'll send me a new key afterwards. Did I pronounce it correctly or incorrectly? I don't know. You're at 1337. Hacksaw. You have no idea how funny I think this clip is. I really don't. I know what 1337 is, or the. Or. Leet. Or I guess maybe I don't know what it means. Is equal to leet? Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's just try out this. Let me try this out one more time. I'm gonna delete these off my dashboard. Or should I just make an entirely new account for this? You know, maybe the API key is not even that bad. Like, yeah, I guess anyone could use it if they wanted to. You guys are going more do? Leet speak. Oh, I just know I know the website. I see, like LEE, and then the 7 is a T. Elite. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Free Kevin. Also modifies certain words. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right, we're gonna test it out with this key. If it works well, I'll just make an entirely new account and we'll do it. Or I did submit an issue, so maybe they'll fix that. Maybe they'll just give me a new key. All right. Ideally, maybe we should put this in like an actual file. That way, like when I'm messing with this, I don't have to keep opening it. Or we can throw it into an actual JSON and have it load the file. Here, you know what? For now, just so that like in case. Let me call this config info. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Saving it, and then we shall never open this file ever again. I mean, technically, if you go back into the VOD, you'll see it, but again, I'll probably change it. We're still testing it out. silentwolf.players.savemanager.current profile node.player name, and then here we'll say config info.config. All right. Boom, boom, boom. All right. What's this? What's going on here? Expected identifier as member. Silentwolf.players. Oh, what the hell? Did we erase it? What was it? Players. Where the hell is that? Post player data. All right. I think is that really it? We just run save player data and it should just work. I guess we'll find out. Delete player data. Delete all player data. Player name. So let's go into our save manager, and I'm just going to throw it here. Honestly, there's no real way. Like, technically, if someone wanted to hack this, like, there's nothing you can really do. But I guess I'll moderate it, or maybe we'll have to have a better approach. Like maybe this will be the itch version, and then on the Steam version, I'm sure there's more security with communicating with the cloud. I don't know. You could still hack it locally and then send that data over. So like, it's really difficult to like. We'll have like to do anti-cheat on a single player game is like almost, I don't know. It seems futile, right? Because like someone's gonna like if someone really wants to do it, they'll do it. All right, so let's just run it on saving our game here. So save game. I'm just gonna say Silent Wolf Manager dot what do we call it? Save player data. There's a lot of work. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it's honestly not that much work. I mean, it's work. Like, if you care. If someone really just wants to like fuck with the game, then yeah. It seems pretty like whatever. But yeah, it would be work. But I wouldn't put it past someone, you know. All right, so save player data. Is that? I hope. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay, so do we have to do set up leaderboard now or set up player accounts? How do I look at the game? Oh, dashboard. All right, moment of truth. Does this work? I feel like I might have missed something, but let's try it out. Yippee! Did it work? Let me refresh the page. No, okay. Main. Wait, what the? Oh, it's here. Look at that. Celex. Well, okay, our player is set. It doesn't show player data is an empty. Okay, it's an empty dictionary. We must be doing something incorrectly there. Let me see. I got so excited. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Why is Settlix here? And I remembered I named the profile Settlix. I was like, you know, we were just saying I wouldn't put it past someone, and then I saw Settlix, I was like, you motherfucker. But yeah, I named it Settlix. All right. So load profile data, save manager, that current profile node, that profile name. Load profile data is the file name is the dictionary, and then the file name. I think our profile name is not a JSON file. We have to say, let me see, when do we run this? Oh yeah, we also include .json. Actually, we can say load profile, I think. Load profile data, load profile. I think we can just say load profile on our, instead of load profile data, load profile. And let's try it again. I'm surprised it didn't give us any error, actually. Oh, you can see the game crashes, slows down every time we save. So we might want to do this somewhere else, or like, you know, be more efficient with us sending the data. All right, let's see. There it is. So this is all of our stats now. And yeah, okay. So debug mode. So this is all of the player. This is so cool. Sexy indeed. We'll have to set up scores. Right now there's nothing. Okay, valid speedrun is equal to false. Best chapter runs. So I think maybe what we'll do is we'll send. I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna do this just yet, but what I'm thinking is like if it's set to a valid speedrun, then this data. Oh, also this data only specifically this data only needs to be sent after you beat the game because it's a scoreboard, right? I mean that's the point. But if we also want to do like, obviously we want to split this up into like certain sections. So like we might create an entirely new because we don't need scores for like player. Like if the player wants to send their info, yeah, like per levels, per speedrun, per profile, if they want to add a log, like if they want to be a part of the like the play testing aspect of the game, they can, they check a button and this data will be sent every time they do something. I did notice the game freezes, but what we'll do instead is we'll have this data send not in every room, but like every new chapter. And maybe like if they exit the game, we'll have it send this data. This is so cool. And it was a lot easier. I'm sure, I don't know how it's gonna work. I feel like with Steam, there's gonna be so much more like hoops we have to jump through, but we'll see. We'll see how it works with Steam. Maybe because there is a plugin for it, so it's probably relative. Like it's not that difficult probably. But yeah. But this is so cool. Current chapter runtime, player name, Subtlix. I have to figure out how to do like names or like what we're gonna do with that. Maybe see what I don't know. Like I'm sure you can probably include like IP address. I don't know. I don't really know like what would be the best way to go about that. But yeah, this is awesome. I'm so happy. All right, so I'm gonna go pee. Yeah, how's it going, Hellraiser? We're currently setting up something for like scoreboards that communicates online to show like what people's best runs are, like automatically without any technically there would be like specifically for like speedrun.com, still there would need to be video evidence, but at least with this we can have like some sort of online scoreboard, both, and we could do this both for the Steam version and the and like the itch version. So there would be like one. I think what I'll do is we'll probably split the two, or maybe not split the two. We'll do both. We'll have a Steam leaderboard and we'll have an itch or like an overall like memory leaderboard, so it would be like across all platforms, and then we'll also have the Steam one. That way, like I feel like the Steam one would be a little bit more, I don't know if it's like, it's technically more official, but honestly this one might be more like, I think with this one, what is nice about this one is that like it's all encompassing, like it has everyone's data on it versus just people on Steam. So I might even want to stick with Silent Wolf for everything. I know for now, or I'm going to completely ignore Steam. We'll have maybe the Steam Cloud, like for player saves, but honestly, Silent Wolf sounds pretty good. We're relying on their servers though. That's the only issue. So if it goes down, there could be an issue there, but, yeah, hell yeah. Fetch all player data for game experimental. But yeah, this is pretty cool. Let me see actions. You can enter a password for the player below. This is interesting that you can create. I wonder if Subtlix, like I don't know how this works actually. Have a great one, people. Gonna dip. All right, I'll see you. See you, TG. Peace. Also, how's it going, Candy Dev? All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Alrighty. This is super exciting. Alright, so we don't want this data to be sent every run though, and I'm wondering what happens if another person has this file. Or like, sorry, another person has the name of Settlix. Obviously the name is being yeah, the name gets replaced, right? So, or like the data on, so if someone had a profile named Settlix, it would obviously fuck with the data. So here, let me just see. Let's start the game and let's go on Red Cabin, in quotes, Chris92, in parentheses, Chris92, menu, start, quit, and we'll see. Now we see Red Cabin Games with all of their data, and then let's say, so obviously Settlix. How do I want to do this? How do we want to make each player unique? Or like, can we see, all right, let me see something. What if I go back onto Settlix? Title screen. So yeah, that's the only issue, is that we're gonna have so this is our new profile on Settlix. And the thing is, the other thing is, if like, let's say, like, let's say you have a worse score than someone, then this also screws up the player. So what I'm thinking is maybe we'll have to check if there is already an existing profile named this. We'll have to check if there's a profile named this account, and then we'll just add a number to that person. So on the start of a game, we'll assign a value to this player. Right. We'll have to see if there's an account already with this value, and then, or with that exact string, and then we'll add, like, you know, year 0, year 1, year 2. I think that's the only approach, because player name, status created on. But it's just so cool. I'm actually really happy. I was just curious who was online. But yeah, we'll have to make a. Should I spend like the next week? Like we did fix some bugs. I feel like this would be really cool to add going forward. Definitely like setting this now would be awesome. So I might spend. This is kind of neat. Making a simple online leaderboard in Godot with Silent Wolf. Download. I mean, isn't this what we have? Or does this include everything? Like, player, I mean, for making a unique character. Let me see. What the hell? Why do I have 9 notifications? Interesting. Are you an investment or online scam victim? Eyebolt Cyber Hacker can assist you in recovering all of your lost BTC as well as your cryptocurrency problems. Thank you, Elijah Robert. Are you an investment or online scam? Why am I the only person who got this post? You released an update? Yeah, I did release an update, so I guess maybe that's what gave me... That's pretty cool, actually. Let me see. Itch updates. I will say, itch updates are much better than, scam to retrieve scammed stuff. Nice plot twist, yeah. I'm curious. I wonder if these are bots, though. Let me see. Don't click here. Buy us coffee. Okay, this... We love games and would like to try your game. Okay. This guy seems like a bot. Or they just follow a lot of profiles. Okay, this person seems more real. Diego MG. Okay. Sombra. And Rixa. I'm their only... Member registered 19 hours ago? I don't know. Some of these follows seem kind of sus. It's weird that I got 9. Also, yesterday I got... It was 9. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe like I got indexed, so bots. Like I'm sure there are a lot of bots on itch anyway. So like maybe they followed me, but like it might be I did get more follows, but it could just be bot follows. That happens probably everywhere. Still, I mean, I'm not gonna complain on getting follows. It adds to the I think there's like something that shows like how many followers you have on itch, if I'm not mistaken. Community profile. Yeah, I can see who's actually following me. So it doesn't hurt to have more followers. I mean, half of them might be bots, but you know, I guess I just follow a lot of random devs. All right. But yeah, this is awesome. We're gonna be working more on this for sure. Oh, let me keep that link that you sent. I'll look at it some more. But yeah, we'll definitely have this working by the 20th, like fully implemented, like never to look at again. the perfect leaderboard and the perfect leaderboard and telemetry system. And by perfect, I mean, like, non-invasive, user, like, error reporting, stuff like that. No bugs first implementation. I might post an update today and, like, let people, like, just mess with the speedrunning stuff, and I'll probably make an update today or tomorrow. Like, just whatever we have right now, post that, just so I can see it. Let's up. Honestly, I should implement something for logging. I wonder if there's like a max to how much data we can send. Right now, I'm gonna ask for the user's permission. So in our Wolf Manager, or in our Silent Wolf Manager, we're gonna say, func send player log. I wonder if you can. Okay, so right now it's. The thing is, we can't. Is there a way to zip files? Godot zip files. Is there a way to extract zip? No. Zip reader. Godot compress files. The best of my knowledge, Godot doesn't have a capable zip functionality currently. You always add a Python script, other language of choice, call it, and then require programming expertise outside of Godot, Sally, and blah, blah, blah. Okay. Then base 64 encode. Honestly, it'd go above me right now. I think what I'm gonna try to do is, let's try sending this data. I'm just trying to think. We would have to turn everything into a dictionary, and we have a lot of info. It might be kind of difficult to store. Like, I don't know what's the max megabytes that we can use. Privacy. Is there like doesn't seem like it. Set up your leaderboard. Okay. Yeah. Well, let's test it out. Actually, let's do send player states. What I might do, if it's too much, maybe we'll only send death positions and not send anything else. Because this might be too much to send. All right. So what we're gonna do in send player log currently, save manager, that current profile that loading. This is okay. What we're gonna want to do is, let's go back into our save manager, and we have a session data. What is this? Current. All we have right now is our session data. We could technically put. I'm trying to think. We have the current session of the. So technically, what we could do is throw this into a dictionary and just send this dictionary to the player every time we're loading a new session, or in every session. So let's do that. So we'll say what I might do in our Silent Wolf Manager is actually say current session logging info. Or yeah, let's call this var current session. Should I save it here? I might save it under the save manager, because I mean our save manager is currently managing input profile data. Actually, no, it's not. This is a local. But yeah, we're currently. This is gonna be a lot to like keep sending over and over. We're only gonna do this on right now. Our saving system only works. Or works every time we enter a new room, but we'll probably have this specifically saving at the end of each chapter or when you exit a game, or exit to the main menu. For now, let's go back into our Silent Wolf Manager, and we're gonna say onReady, or we don't need an onReady. We'll just say var current run dictionary. Yeah, we'll just call it. I'm trying to think. It's a dictionary. When you're saving, I'm trying to think. There's no way to like append this. It's always gonna get replaced, I think. Actually, wait, let me see. I forgot what with set player data with the dictionary. As complex as you want. Like if you include new info in your dictionary, does it replace everything? I think booleans arrays do not try to store GDScript objects like vectors in player data dictionary, as it will result in an error. Instead of coordinates, store them as arrays of numbers instead. Okay. If you have a quite large dictionary, you can have a quite large. It shouldn't exceed 40 kilobytes in size. Okay. We are exceeding 40 kilobytes in size. So this is not going to work for our player. I mean, okay, what we can do instead is only store deaths. That's the other solution. It's just to only store deaths using the system. We can make it a little bit. We could clean this up a bit with our. Let me see. Like, how would we store? What was it called? I remember what's his name, Irad was mentioning var. I forgot what it's called. Here, actually, I think I stored a link to it in my notes. So this is technically a version. This is technically a version 8 update. Where the hell did I store this? Oh, right here. Serialization. Vectors is what we're gonna be storing. Deaths ends. I think we can store a lot of information. Like, I think, because currently we're just not storing it efficiently. But if we figure out, like, I don't know how much data we're actually going to be using if we store, like, a shit ton. Honestly, I'll probably have to do some more. I don't know how to do it with this. So I think right now we'll just store deaths, because all deaths is it's going to be a dictionary of vector 2 arrays. We will have to store it per chapter. So we grab the chapter, we have a dictionary, or sorry, we have the dictionary, and then we have an array of the chapters. And that's all we have to save, actually. And with arrays specifically, this data gets, specifically with Silent Wolf, when it's an array, the data gets appended all the time. So, like, every time we have it, like, chapter 1 will have, what we'll want to do is we'll actually want to maybe call this, like, with post player data. Again, this is going to be, this is specifically going to be for logging information, or like debugging, or like, you know, giving player feedback. So we're going to call this something else. We might even want to put this on an entirely different API, like on a different API key, like a different server completely. But let me see. Maybe we can do something like, here, I'm gonna call it logger for now. Or we'll call it death logger. Space, and then the player, we'll still keep the player's name. And then load profile. Instead of loading the profile, we're going to load, we're just going to save whatever this is. Let me get rid of this. Here, I'm gonna make it an empty array for now. Oh, it's a vector 2. We're gonna have to convert it to, because the vector 2s don't get stored properly. Here, I'm just gonna say, I guess we could say, can we say string? We can convert. Let me see something. Here, I'm just gonna make it an empty array for now. Or sorry, it has to be a dictionary. Empty dictionary. There we go. What happened here? Oh, this has to be. Okay. Let me. I'm still trying to figure out how would we save this data. So we're only going to be checking when the player dies. So we could just go into our player 16. I'm trying to think. Do we do this on our debugger? Or do we literally just check if the player entered the death state and then say log death state? We're gonna try it only with the deaths for now. I'll have to see. We'll definitely have to figure out a better way to store this info later. Let me go into change state or enter state. I think what we'll do. Wait, let me see change state actually. So yeah, we have this debug enabled. Record to arrays. Record to arrays appends the state. We could check what state it is, or we could just run it on the entrance state. So on the enter state of death. States.death. Dead. States.dead. We do some wait, what the fuck? Here we go. Clear temporary collectibles. So we could go into our save manager. We literally could just say store death. I'm trying to think what would be save manager dot what would we call it? What is it called? Swift Wolf? Silent Wolf. Silent Wolf manager node dot what do we call it? Send player log. I'm trying to think. We could just save player. Here, let's call this save player death. Log player death position. Death logger, and then we'll say, so this dictionary, it's always going to be, if it's a dictionary, I forgot how this works. If it's a dictionary, okay, yeah, we'll say, basically, we'll just say death, we'll put this in quotes, death positions. And then comma, we're going to include an import a global position vector to input position. And we'll include this input position. I think we have to make it a string though, for now. Ideally, we probably want to make it maybe we'll do death position x, death x. That way it's just an int, and here we'll say death position x. We'll call this input position dot x, and then whoops, forgot, like that, and then death position. Whoops. Call this death position y, input position dot y. All right, cool. let's hope this works. So on log player death position, let's go back into our player. Well, right now we're just gonna put it in like this, but again, we want to ask the player if they want to allow this to be saved. Same with all logging, actually. Like, we don't need them to be added to the the leaderboard if they don't want to. Save manager dot silent wolf manager node dot log player death position of global position on the entrance of their death state. Log player. Whoops. Log player death position of our global position. All right. So this should just work. All we're doing is in our save manager, we're literally using the same function and we're just telling it to add a death logger player. And here, you know what? Let me throw this. I'm trying to think. Here, let's just see. All right. It should just work. Like, oh, whoops, wrong scene. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. So we're gonna see a death on. We should see death logger settlix. We are sending. Oh wait, we didn't actually. No, yeah, we did run this. Oh no, we didn't, because this runs on death, not on any other state. So let's go back into the game. So let's go into chapter 1. Oh, we also need to store the chapter that the player is in for this information. So we're running around. We die once. We die twice. Let's die 3 times. So we should see 3 global positions of the player. So let me go into menu, start, quit, and let's go back into Silent Wolf. Oh my god, I almost thought maybe it showed my API key there. So we have to go back into memory. How do we do this? Features, dashboard, players, and we see deathlogger settlix, and we can see. Wait, what the hell? We only see one. Oh, okay. What we want to do here is we actually want to turn this into an array. Oh, wait, whoops, wrong thing. All right. Dictionary, yeah. It is supposed to be, like, this is supposed to be a dictionary, but the value should be an array. You still have the last data? The data from like the regular player run is also saved. So here, let's see what happens. This will get replaced. So we should see 3 deaths right now on our logger here. I'm still seeing just 1, and it is an array now. So what I thought they said. So their thing said that arrays just get appended. Let me see something. You update the whole data. The thing is, they said in the if specifically for arrays, it said that they will get appended. Yeah, store a number instead. Oh wait, what the? Top level items dictionary will be overridden by the new values unless the existing value is an array, in which case the new array objects will be added to the existing ones. What is this false here? overwrite is set to true. If overwrite, your top level, so top level items in the dictionary will be overridden by new values unless the existing value is an array. So what, I just have to add an array? I thought... So it just has to be an array. We'll try it out. I also don't know how override works. We'll see. Whoops. Well, I changed it into it because if we look at this data right here, it's gonna say it. Well, I changed it actually. Let me see. Because it says if it's not a type dictionary, player data should be a type dictionary instead of its type this data. Like I added this right here, but it's like it checks if it's a dictionary, so it's supposed to be a dictionary. I wonder what happens if we say override is false. All right, let's see. I guess override equals false. Paste the new value of the dictionary when it's not existing and doesn't change when it's We'll see. Let's find out. Alright, so we're gonna die 3 times. Let's see what happens. There it is. Alright. There's our 4 deaths, actually, because our old one had this. Do a favor and add a new value. Right, because the first value we're seeing. Okay, wait. Oh, right, this is on the y-axis. Okay, I was confused for a second. I was like, what the hell? Why is there But yeah, it's the x-axis. Also, it adds it so the final one gets pushed forward. The last one gets pushed forward, and then okay. So I'm wondering, how large does this get? Like 40 kilobytes. Like how much data can we actually? Maybe combine them saves couple of bytes. It has to be less than 40 kilobytes. Oh, but something that's interesting though is Something interesting about this though, like I don't know how many servers. Like they said there's a max on file size, but I wonder if there's a max on submissions. Because we can separate these into sessions. Like each one of these could have just been, like how we have it currently saved is each file is one session, or like each like every time you run one chapter, that's one session. So it doesn't matter like if you beat the level, session 1, chapter 1 again, session 2 is chapter 1 again. Like it doesn't really matter. Currently, the amount of info we're saving, I don't think it's ever gonna go like you would have to die. Let's see. So wait, let me see. This one hit 40. The max is 40 kilobytes. But here we're saving a lot more info because there's like quotes, there's commas, there's spaces. Right now we're only saving we're saving we're only saving this value here, which should be better. Maybe we'll make a new JSON file and see how that looks. You could also round the value. I'm scared to round the value because then it's in. I'd prefer if it wasn't rounded. I mean, I guess it could go up to like 20, like up to 2 decimal places. Yeah, I mean that would get rid of a lot. Can save a lot of space. Don't know the coordinate system of your game. Another thing I'm trying to think, like I could also save the global position of the object that usually the global position of objects in our game is on on an integer. I can save the position of the object you collided with that caused your death rather than the position of the player. That would also save, because then it would just be an integer. Usually, most of the time, actually, most of the time. But I'm wondering if that's like better or worse. Like, it doesn't represent the game completely. When you need it for analytics, does it would be enough when you want a replay maybe less. Yeah. But I think I'm actually very curious to see, like, or I would like to know what's the limit on files or runs, because if there's no limit on files, I think it's fine. Like, we could just keep making more and more files. As long as we keep it below 40 kilobytes, I think we'll be fine. I think with Steam, maybe the whole like replay thing could be done via Steam, or like, locally and via Steam. Whereas this sort of thing, like leaderboard stuff, or like this type of analytics stuff, would be just on the base game. All right. Anywho, let me. Yeah, I guess we'll reduce it by a few kilobytes. I'm sorry, a few decimal places. We'll go up to. How do you round stuff? Position.x. Let me see. Round. What are these called? Doubles? No, floats. Would you say round? So if you say round this to 2 by 2 decimal places, it'll give you 234. Okay, so we'll just do this. Stepify is the method. I see. Round doesn't work? Oh, Stepify. This is 3.1. Stepify. Stepify. Float and steps. Steps a float to a given step. What's a step? Why does round not work? Round has no second parameter? I thought that. Oh, you're. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. To the nearest whole number. I see. Okay, okay. Was I misinterpreting what they said here? Oh, I see. I see. I thought they were giving the solution. Okay. So Stepify and then. All right. Yo, how's it going, Tomer? Welcome back. Boom, 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 boom. Back am I? We've made some pretty cool. We've made a lot of progress in the last 2 hours, actually. All right, so we're gonna say Stepify here. I'll show you in just a second what we got. So we're gonna put only 2 decimals. What's going on here? Expected blah blah blah. All right, so now. So we have this tool called Silent Wolf that helps us log player runs. So one, we can see basically everyone's profile online. Well, we're gonna reduce this. We don't need all of this data. Although it's not like we just need to make sure it doesn't exceed 40 kilobytes. But I'm also trying to add this tool to the. We're basically going to try to add the death logger, at least for now, to this as well. And I think what we might do is create an entirely new. Actually, it seems like I just realized something. The server it's communicating with, we have the same API key, so I wonder how that works. Like, I guess we could separate things. But it's probably all under the same like I wonder if there is a file limit here. We'll have to see. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So here are the current positions. Let me see. Does Stepify also round the values? Or does it just grab the decimal places and that's it? Snaps to a given step. It also can also be used to round a floating point number. Honestly, it's not too big of a deal, but I mean, it would be nice if it rounds it. I guess we can try that out. Snaps a float value to it can also be used to round a floating point number to an arbitrary. It says round a floating point number, so I assume it does, but There's no way of knowing. I mean, what's 100 div... I don't know what the... Alright, whatever. Let's just see. Alright, so let's make a new... I mean, our current profile is going to show all of the previous runs, but let's do Settle X. We'll do chapter 1. Also, we need to record what chapter the player is on. Oh, this is only on death, so let's die 3 more times. It gets saved automatically, so we can quit. And we go into here. Let's refresh. And we'll see 0, 0, 0 on the x-axis, which makes sense, and then 60. All right, this part is weird to me. Why is it going to 0? Stepify input position.x and then comma 2. Not 2. Oh, 0.001. Oh, 0.01. All right. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4 for good luck. And here it is. There we go. 0.45 and I don't know. Negative 20, 27, 37.5. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, these values will get pretty big pretty quickly, but that's okay. Or yeah, like we go into like the thousands. So I mean, yeah, we're using more info. I'm trying to think. I wonder if it's the Silent Wolf doesn't have much info. I assume maybe they don't have a limit, and then eventually, if anyone causes problems, they'll be like, "All right, hey, you like maybe they have like a trust system or something." I'm curious. I want to see their. We'll follow them. Sorry to anyone submitted a report the last few days. If we haven't answered you yet with the influx of people switching from Unity to Godot, it's hard to keep up. All right. So now supports 4. Yo, this is so cool. Look at that. Yeah, we'll definitely create something of our own. They see also very sus 3 years, and they seem also very sus. What do you mean? I don't think they're sus.
Hello there.
And they're followed by like, wow. These 3 people are like I know them. And if they're followed, they probably like they know Godot pretty well. 50 notification. Dude, why am I getting so many notifications lately? Wow, it looks pretty cool. Especially some mechanic make me remember the Ori and the Blind Forest. Canceling stream. Is this from my... Oh yeah, we got a decent... Maybe that's why I got so many follows. But their growth is very bad for 3 years. I think to be fair, like, I'm 3 years into development, and I'm just I'm only finding it necessary to do this. So also it could be just a side project for them. Obviously, I do think they. I mean, it's 3 years, and they're still providing that service, and like they are using their servers to do it. So, and it seems like they are active on Twitch. I mean, on Twitter. So I would trust it. Where the hell? Where's their? What were they called? Silent Wolf. This was September. They're also not that active, it seems. We'll see what happens if they respond to my It's a small web server with post and get endpoint. Yeah. It's not, but I mean they created the class and everything. I wouldn't mind using it and actually giving them credit. Actually, I should do that too. I wonder. Let me see something actually. Do you think people would pay for such a service? Yes, if you are like a reliable service, but also like someone like me, I would. Their approach is that maybe in the future they might add like more features where like they maybe want it to be, kind of like freemium, like a freemium service. I don't know. But I mean, or they might like the thing is the association with like Godot. A lot of like things are free and open source. Oh wait, no, the engine is free and open source. But I mean, they sent you the code, like the plugin. You have the code too, and literally it's just their server. So I mean, if you can replicate how their server works, I mean, yeah, I don't see why not. You can create your own version of this, but I feel like. In a weekend, probably. Yeah, I'm sure it's easy, or relatively easy. I guess the thing that is nice is that they've consistently been running. So that's something that's really like what you want as a. If you're making a large game, you would want this to be, you'd want the, what's it called? The consistency of it. I think hypothetically, what I might need to do eventually is if my game does well, I probably want to put this, maybe get some sort of server, either the Steam Cloud integration, or maybe even I don't know, Firebase or something, or AWS, something with more consistency. I'd say Firebase. But this is definitely a nice placeholder and potential. If they're growing their platform, and they make it seamless for users, I don't see why I wouldn't want to use this. Especially they just made my life so much easier. Yeah. All right, so we've got this working, which is, I think this is so cool. There's still so much to do though. I don't even know where to go from here actually, because we'd have to, I think, like, to work on this, we'd want to create like the best system for it. And I think the first thing we want to figure out is like how to like efficiently save this data. Was there other progress besides this? Besides this, I mean, we also have the, I think I shared this info already. Yeah, the player data, this, and we also fixed some minor bugs. There was like an issue with controller support, navigating the menus, which is still technically an issue. Anyway, I need to go to sleep. All right, Kenny, thanks for the help in keeping me company. I will see you. Is the mouse bug fixed with the stretch screen? Widescreen? No, that is, I've not addressed that. Well, when was the last time you played? Hey, how's the games? The game is going well. We're like doing some interesting a while ago. Okay, so yeah, we're just working on like player logs and leaderboard system right now. Anyway, I'll try it tomorrow. Yeah, so there was a change in, I did change the resolution, the base resolution, and maybe that has an effect on the gameplay. Maybe, I don't know. Because it is a smaller increment. Because I forgot if you said your screen was, as long as your screen has a 19, I think, as long as it has like the same ratio as a 1920 by 1080, I think it's fine. 21:9, okay, I think it's still broken then. Unless 21:9 fits into 640, no, that's a completely, yeah. What's the typical ratio? What's the ratio of a 1920? Ratio of 19. 16:9. Yeah. It doesn't work. I'll have to. I'll look into that actually. I want to fix all like technical issues with the game. I'll look into it. Here, let me throw that into bugs. You know, actually, with this bug here, I could definitely fix this. I can rewrite the center mouse script. I just haven't. I've completely ignored that script for a while now. And whatever your clock says TU time, thank you. It's currently 6:33 p.m. All right. Alrighty. So what's going to be the best way for us to save this data? It seems like the death, because our info on the info that we're sending via this info right here is literally appending an array, so it doesn't cause any lag. But this one right here does use a lot of information. But we only need to send this data. We don't need to send this every second. We only need to send it after the player enters a new chapter, or actually when the player exits a chapter. So let's go into save player data, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna send this. Right now we're sending this on the save manager, right? When we save game. I'm gonna send this under save current silent wolf manager node. We're gonna throw this into on exit world. So let's go into level maybe I'll create the function here though. We'll call it save silent. Maybe I should call it like silent wolf save, or like send silent wolf data. And we can go into our level manager. And when we exit a world, we'll do it. How's it going, Tomer? What you been up to? Main scene.get trial. Yeah, I'm just gonna... We can do it here, or we can do it... Transition. Yeah, we'll just do it here. Or you know what? It's probably... The best thing to do is probably save it before we do anything else. Before we exit, we'll save it. So we'll say save manager dot Silent Wolf send Silent Wolf profile data. Mostly procrastinating, fixing some game issues. I see. Nothing much. Just having some fun with friends. Nice. I mean, that's something that I wish I did more of, to be honest. So, yeah. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Exit world. Alrighty. So now this is only gonna get sent when we exit a world. Let's see. Whoops. All right, cool. We do need to make these profiles unique though. Someone sent. Wait, who sent it? I think Nikki B sent it. This right here. Is this a project? Blah, blah, let me see. Jump match. We can look at what they wrote. But I'm curious to see Silent Wolf wipe leaderboard. I'm curious what they wrote for STR position, player name. Like, again, this is. I guess we'll want to check if this player already exists. I think that's what we'll do. And I wonder if we want to store, like, is there any way to, I don't know if we want to do this though, like grabbing IPs. I feel like there's probably a better way for this. What do you need IPs for? Because currently how this works, I don't think we're going to do it with IPs. But basically, anyone could be, like, for instance, if you ran, like, if I ran my game and I named myself Settlix, and then you created a profile and named yourself Settlix, it would just overwrite the file. So I'm trying to figure out how to make, like, what we would need to do without, like, I don't know, we could technically create, like, unique users or, like, have something for creating players and stuff. Or we could just make it so that, like, if you named, new profile name, so we're going to, this is specifically for any like an itch version as well. Has not. I don't know if we could include Steam. Like, I think what we would do maybe is or profile name dot underscore computer name. I wonder if they created a login system for this. Here, you know what? Let me see this. You know what? Fuck it. Let me look at this. Is this a... Let's runner. Is this a project or is this... Let me see something. OS and environment dot username. So I mean, this would help unless someone else like. So we could add this to make it unique. Obviously, we'd have to. Maybe what we can do is allow the player to create their own username and check with the database to see if it already exists. I think that's actually probably the better thing to do. Instead of like generate a random ID. I think we should just check with the user bit. I'm sure that's probably a thing already. Let me see. Post player data. Let me see. Set clear player data. Get player data. Post delete player weapons. Let me see. Get stats. Get player data. Yeah, I think we can just check if the player exists, and then so like if someone makes a profile named freaking yeah, I'll figure it out. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Boom. He went to pee, now he's pouring something into his mug. Coincidence? What is it? It's saying return self. Headers, API key. Game version. What exactly is this returning? It's saying returning self. I assume the data is get player data. I assume it has player data. So it's returning ourselves, and then we have the player data right there. Ooh, oh. All right. I'm trying to... I feel like we might be players. Here, let's just print... Because it's saying return self. Why return... let's just see. What was it called? Get player data or something like that? Get stats, get player data. It says player name. Why do we need a player name? I want all player data. Let's see. Let's see. Get stats. Let me see. Maybe there's another thing. Remove post player data, get stats, clear player data, set player data, ready, delete player. Alright, let's just see what this is. Maybe there's another script actually. Let me see. Player scores. Yeah, I mean scores. Leaderboard. Oh, it's probably leaderboard that we have to grab. Leaderboard.tscn. Here, well, let's just. We'll say level manager dot player. Oh, sorry, not level manager. Save manager dot dot current profile node dot profile name dot player name. Okay. So we'll need to say print silent wolf dot players dot data. Is that what it's called? Dot player data. Player data. This is probably not it, but let's see what this is. All right, print players. We'll just print this on save game. So we should see Settlix in here. So it seems like we're printing something, calling Silent Wolf to get player data. We see the player data. So actually, this would help us grabbing the, like, if this player already exists. So this is actually what we do want, because we do want to check if this player already exists when creating a new account. So for the first time, we want to check if player exists. If it does, we have to make sure that the player... How do I want to do this? Let me think. So at the start of the game, we'll want to maybe say, if speedrunning is enabled, maybe in our settings, we want to say, get added to the leaderboard. Check if the profile already exists. We actually don't need to grab the scoreboard. We just need to check if this returns any info. Where's Paint? Okay. I don't know why I'm using Paint. I guess I'm bored. I guess visually I want to see what we want to do here. In the menu, like what do we want it to look like? So it's like, this is our main menu. We create a new profile. New profile. In the new profile, do we ask the player like, hey, do you want to be added to want to get added to the leaderboard? Maybe we'll have everything. Like we can ask all of the settings here. So we can say, should I do that? Okay, let me ask you. Is it messed up if I keep it checked by default? You know, like on websites where they say subscribe to our newsletter and by default it's checked? Should I make it so that it's checked by default, or should I uncheck it by default? Or maybe I make it so that if you are... What if I do this, actually? Leaderboard by default will be false. But the requirement to be on the leaderboard is that you also need to have this checked as well. So this is leaderboard. Leaderboard. And then here is logger. Honestly, I'm trying to think, like, it's not important right now to have the logger be a part of the leaderboard, but it would help, like, in the future. It's definitely going to be a requirement because we do need to check for people, like, you know, cheating, and the logger will help with that. I think by default we'll set this to not true. And I'm thinking if you do check this should lead to the player creating a profile name, and we'll have to check if the profile exists. So if this is checked, need to check if profile exists. There's one other issue with using Silent Wolf, and that's currently how they have it set up is you can claim a profile technically. So someone, like, let's say I have Practical NPC, and then you go onto the website and you see Practical NPC. You can claim it for yourself, unless you it's basically first come first serve for claiming leaderboard stats. That's the only issue. But I don't think they can manipulate it at all. So, like, even if someone claims your profile, it's not like it's still your name, and there's nothing. I don't think there's nothing they can do about it. Maybe they can delete. Potentially, maybe they can delete it. But worst case scenario, even if they did delete it, you can. From the server side, we can always save that information and keep updating it no matter what. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but yeah, I think the bigger issue is figuring out, like, how we're gonna do the logger and how we're gonna do the leaderboard. And what we'll do, I think what we'll also have to do is every profile would have to be unique. How do I say this? Like, I'm trying to think. If you convert a profile to, like, you should be allowed to, like, should you be allowed to change your name? Is the question. I think ideally yes, but I think for now no. Maybe the only thing we'll log for now. You know what? Maybe, I don't know. I think I'm overthinking this. I think for now, if you do a speed run, you can submit your run, and everything else will just be a part of the logger for now. If you want to be a part, if you want to opt into the log, you can. And as for the profile names, if you have a name and you want this to be a, yeah, that's the only issue. How do we make a unique I guess we just assign a value to the person. We'll assign a value to every new profile ever created. So we'll start out at 0, and then keep making more. Basically what Tomer said. It doesn't necessarily have to be a random key. We can literally just say start at 0. There's no like actual. I guess it is. Wonder if there's a privacy issue there, because we would know who made accounts first. But I think that's fine. I don't see an issue with that, really. All right. All right, so I think what we'll do in our profile editor is we're going to have a checkbox that says feedback. And in the next up, like, because I don't think I'm gonna have the leaderboard set up today, obviously, or either today or tomorrow. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have some tests right now. We're just gonna call it the feedback. We'll have a checkbox called feedback, and the names will be assigned, we'll just say, on the profile, it could be whatever name, and then the int. So we'll say, profile number, or we'll call it user number. User number. And we'll assign this on the profile. So we'll say user number. Oh my god. We'll have to grab we'll have to check the leaderboard and see what the next value is. So let's do that now. Margula Pump. All right. So let's go into Save Manager. I assume it's leaderboard. This leaderboard script here. Let's see. Render board scores local scores. Is default leaderboard. Merge scores with local scores. Sort by score. Sort scores. Add item. Add no score messages. Add loading messages. Hide message. Clear leaderboard. What the fuck? Assets, common examples, custom leaderboard, reverse leaderboard. Let me see what this is. Oh, they have like some templates that we can use. Time-based leaderboards. Let's see. Silentwolf.scores.connect. So scores, scores.gd. Leaderboards. Leaderboard scores by leaderboard name. Features. Set up your leaderboard. Okay. Behind the scenes. Scores.persist score player name. Main. I saw there was something involving the main leaderboard. Scores. Okay, we'll fetch player scores in the main. Yield Silent War scores. Does a player have scores? Top player scores. Get top score by player. Player name. I just want all data, all scores, all space. Custom leaderboards. All leaderboards can be customized, including the main leaderboard. Boom, 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 boom. Player data received. Get player data. Push player data. Is there no, like, all players? Okay. Scores by player. Let me see what this is. So I don't think we actually made a leaderboard yet. If we go into features, set up leaderboard. Oh wait, features. If we go into dashboard and we see scores, we have a main here. It doesn't do anything currently. We don't even see. Yeah. There are no leaderboards. We see players, but why don't we see this? Like, why don't we see players? Or, bro, there has to be something here. I must be just. I assume maybe it's one of these. I mean, we can try grabbing. I think we have to make our own function if we want to grab the players. Or we can grab the leaderboard. We check the leaderboard and post player data dictionary. Let me see something. Payload, game version, player name, player data. It seems like push player data dot request push player data. Add child push player data. Push player data. Oh, it's HTTP request dot new. Yeah, I have nothing. I don't know how to. I don't know anything about these. The whole HTTP stuff. Because we'd have to access to check if it exists. I guess we could just check if it exists, and then if it does exist, we assign a value to it. Or if it does exist, we just say username already taken. That's the easiest way. If we want to add like more intricacy to it, maybe we can, but I think that's what we'll do. So here, let me write this down. So what we do, new profile. We'll say leaderboard and playtest. If it's checked, we say we read username. Check if it exists. Either give warning or we assign a new... we tell it to give a new name. Yeah, we'll just say check if it exists and give a warning. No unique usernames. Or sorry, no similar usernames for now. So this is on a new profile. What about an existing profile? It's the same thing. Do. Because you have to save to be added. So we'll say read username before saving. And then check if exists, give warning. Yo, Grumble! Thank you for the raid. What'd you do today? Fix a couple of small things. Nice. Oh, your luscious hair is not tied back. Oh, never mind. Had to head out a little early. I see. See, we're exporting. Nice. But yeah, I hope it went well. I'm if you have to go, by the way, just you already know. But I'll show you guys what I've been doing today. Grumble might have seen what I was working on earlier. We have a leaderboard now. With I don't know if you guys have heard of Silent Wolf. It has like they made some like plugin where you can connect like leaderboards to your game, but we're also using it for some sort of logging. So it's gonna be right now. It's gonna be a combination of both. So we have our you can see we have our death logger. We can see like where the player died all the time, if they want to send this data. And then we also have just all the profile data, like their fastest runs, their best chapter runs. We also see if they beat all the chapters, how many sessions they've had in total. Yeah, their player name, speedrun if they're on speedrun mode, just all the settings that they might have set in their game. And we currently have it save whenever the, I think we set it up so that it saves every time the player beats a session. So if they don't do anything, or actually we have it whenever we save the game. Actually, yeah, we'll have to fix this. Right now we have it saving all the time. Wait, let me see. We have the game locally saving all the time, but we don't have it saving all the time. Right now we only have it saving when the player enters a new room or exits a chapter. So for instance, we run the main scene. I think this is how we did it. We'll see if we crash. If we, oh, it might be happening here too. Okay, yeah, we're still sending that data. That's on save game. So we go to save manager. Oh, no. We just have it printing the players. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. All right, yeah, we should be good. But yeah, every time you die, that data gets sent over as well. Again, this is only if the player has, if they want the logging to be sent to this. We're trying to figure out the best system for like having this implemented into the game. We're probably just gonna have it sent as a checkbox, and then if the player says, "Oh, I do want to be a part of the playtest," we'll read their username to make sure that it exists. And they can also do this on existing profiles. They can also uncheck it if they want to remove it as well. Yeah. If they remove the profile, I'm trying to think what we would do for that. If they remove the profile, should we delete the username off the leaderboard, or should we make it so that it's there, but it can no longer be... I guess we'll create a new profile. The only thing I'm concerned with is someone could technically like keep checking it and unchecking it, and then like saving their profile, then unchecking it, then saving their profile again. Like, but honestly, I feel like that's a pretty. You'd have to like. Honestly, any of that sort of stuff could be. If someone wants to like mess with the server, they could. But I think it's okay for now. Maybe we could limit. Maybe we can limit the amount of profiles created per computer or per IP. But I feel like it's a non-issue right now. In the base game, that's probably a good idea. But for now, we'll just, because this is just for the playtest, I don't think it matters. But feel free, don't like, if you know you're gonna break it, don't break it. But like, if you're aware of breaking it, feel free to do whatever you want. Just don't try to, break the server. But I mean, whatever. It's your decision. All right, I'm trying to think what else do we want here. Honestly, that's it. We would have to assign a new value per. Oh no, we're just gonna make unique profiles. That's it. So we check if it exists, give a warning. Yeah, this is pretty easy. And then now it's going to be in the profile. We're also going to have to say. Do we need to say anything actually? If we don't assign any value to them, then I think it's fine. So we can just say, yeah, just profile exists. Every username will have to be unique if they want to be a part of the playtest. That's it. Okay, cool. So let's do it. Let's go into our save manager. Can you decode this? It's for my horror game. Can I decode something for your horror game? What do you mean? Ox Faraday, thank you for the follow. You know how to write code, just do the opposite? Do do do. All right, so we're gonna create a new function called check if profile exists. Profile name, check if player name or profile player name exists. If so, silentwolf.players.player data of player name. So actually, we just have to say players.get player data of the player name. This no matter what returns something. Returns ourself. Let me see something on the player script. Boom, 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 boom. Players. Oops. That translates to English or disassembled code? Are you talking to Blue Bro? Oh wait, no, not players 16, players. All right. Post player data, and then it just returns ourself. The pay. Oh wait. This is post player data. We want get player data. Get player data. Just request data, and then we return ourself. I wonder what it returns if it's empty. I guess we'll find out. silentwolf.players.getPlayerData, save manager.player name. I guess we'll just say print this for now. We can say players node dot, what was it, data? Players node dot player data. This is a dictionary, and then we could just say players node dot player data dot player name, or players data player name, or yeah, we'll say player name. What do we usually call it, actually? I believe it's player name. But I also want to just see what player data is, actually. We'll print that. Actually, that's what we're doing right here. But I'm also going to say print this, player name. I think we say underscore player name. Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, lowercase everything. Bum, 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 bum. For now, we'll just say print this data. Check a player exists. Where do we want to run this? Here, for now. Now let's do this. We're also going to say check print player data. Let's say you know what, let's just try this. This data doesn't exist, but let's say actually there's no point of this. All right, let's give it a shot. For now, I'm just gonna run this whenever we save the game. Input name. Oh, currently we're checking the input name. Let's we'll just say this for now. Sp. What? Player name? Player data. Oh, whoops. That's what it says. What are you talking about? On your mark? What are you talking about? Oh. Why did you do that? It's because we have too much text in this thing here. Is that what you call the... Here we go. I've ran out of text on the on this bar, so it got cut off. All right. Boo. How about you tell me why I'm getting an error here? How about that? Expected comma? What? Comma. What the hell? It is oh. All right. Players node dot player data. I see what the problem is now. The issue is that there aren't enough brain cells in my brain. invalid index player name on base nil. Var players node dot data dot player data. What the hell? I guess if it doesn't exist, there's no. Oh yeah, because it's null. So here, let's. I guess we can just check if it's null, for now. All right, so. Currently, we're saying check if player exists, calling Silent Wolf to get player data, and then here it is, everything. And then we want to say, I guess if it's not equal to null, if player data does not equal to null. Check if player exists. Get player request. Wait, what? What the hell? Oh, yeah, Setelex right there. Okay, cool. So, check if player exists. I guess if it does not equal null, then we'll say return false. That's all we need to do. So, let's go into our editor, or sorry, our pop-up. Create profile. We should. I haven't committed anything in a hot minute. I don't even know what we did. We have our leaderboard system working, and we fixed some bugs. Leaderboard working with Silent Wolf, and fixed main menu button focus. All right, so check if profile name exists. Honestly, we don't even need to grab. We don't want to grab the current profile. Actually, what we want to do is grab the input name. No. And then, okay, if the profile exists, we want to allow the player to create it, and we also want to send this data immediately to the account. So I guess if we say return true, we're also going to say create profile. We're going to say save player data. Well, actually, first, the second you press save, I forgot how this works. Let me see. Create profile pop-up. On save. On save, we say send profile data, and we say emit signal saved profile. We don't actually save. We technically don't save it until after this emission was made. I'm trying to think. How should we do it? Currently, the profile node does exist, but the JSON file for it doesn't. Not until saved profile. And we don't know if this profile is already existing. I'm not sure how to do that just yet. I have to pee again. I've been peeing a lot today. Be right back. Do you demand poop? Yeah, we haven't had too many pooping streams lately. Who is that behind the window? It's my friend. Took a screenshot of you. No. Why would you do such a thing? Did you send it? Send it. Post it on, I think you should post it on the Soul Dev Discord. Oh, yo, Nikki B Hobbying is here. And P Vader. Alright, emit signal, saved profile, which I assume we connect to the actual, profile. Where do we save it under? Profile pop-up? No. Select profile. Whoa. Error loading. Missing dependencies. Profile select. What the hell? Yeah, let me see the title screen. Maybe it's a different profile select. Save. Oh, we call it save select, not profile select. Come on now. So we say saved profile and we say save profile. On save profile, what we want to do here is check if. Okay, so on save manager.save profile, we create the profile node, and then here is where the JSON actually exists. And we also say current profile select node. When do we actually set the current profile select node on profile node? Current select profile node dot set profile exists update profile. I guess we already updated on the pop-up. Let me see. Connected select profile node dot profile node is equal. Yeah, okay. And then here, this is where we actually save it. And then we also say close pop-up, but I think didn't we just say we close pop-up here too? Yeah, technically we hide it, but whatever. We don't technically need this unless close pop-up does some other shenanigans, like close pop-up just says, oh, enable all profile buttons. I see. So it's actually not closing the pop-up. It's actually, you know, just re-enabling everything. But let me go back to what was it called? Save select scene. The save profile. So we'll do it right here. Oop, right here. Charlie took a pic. Why are you lying to me, Pagorli? Oh, are you saying the Charlie took a picture of me, not you? Oh, I just realized I'm not even showing my freaking. Why did no one say anything? Whoa, we're getting a bunch of errors here. Or a bunch of warnings. Argument input bool used. We're watching the person in your window. You can barely even see my window. You know, I should put someone in my window, actually, like a cutout of someone to freak you guys out. One day I'll do it. All right. So we're gonna want to create a function called save manager dot. We have save profile, but we don't have like save manager dot. What is it called? Silent Wolf manager node. We're gonna want to say like save to leaderboard or save. Yeah, just save whatever we call it. Save profile. Let me see what it's called. Save player data. Dot save player data. and it's already the I think on the save current profile node dot select. Let me see something. I don't know if we actually set. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think we actually have a current profile. Save manager dot current profile. Let me see. Unless save profile does it for us. But yeah, I think we'll want to input profile save data. Yeah, we don't actually. We have the JSON saved, but we don't actually have the current profile saved. Or like set, the current profile set, and currently save profile data is using, I guess we could just throw this in. By default, we'll say it's the current profile, but if it doesn't exist, if it's null, then that's going to be a problem. Maybe we should just include whatever this is, save player data. Let me go into our, boom, 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 boom. So on save player data, maybe I'll call this save current player data, or I'm trying to think, because if we include an argument, sometimes this won't exist. Yeah, let's do this. Let's say, here, I'm just going to change an argument here and say that we require a player node, input profile node. Take a quick peek. What do I see? Oh no, practical? Just don't do it dead? '15th practical raid this month. What's going on here?
Fuck, the noise has kind of gone away for a little bit. I feel like maybe. Let's see. Yeah, sorry about that. Because I go through that kind of. And like one of the main things I said this morning is like, do not fucking eat food prepared by someone who may have the thing. These pants are on, but where are they from? Can I have them? Thank you. True. Show it. Is that us? Oh yeah. True. I had some exactly same ones, but half but then I ripped them in half, like in the crotch. I wore them so much that I'm not good for ripping clothes. Clearly. I do, bro. I have been ripping some crotches. I tried those jeans on, and they're sick, but like, man, they like. I don't know if I got these cycling legs coming in, but I was just like, skinny jeans, rock and roller, very weird.
Okay.
Super tight, yeah.
Claim the points.
Legitimately, legit. I put them on, and then Susan was like, "I think they're for Hamish." Okay. Yeah. Hamish racks my fucking Adidas forum shoes. I had a bunch of shoes outside that I meant to wash.
I don't know what's going on. I have no idea either.
Hamish said to me the other day, it's my father-in-law. He's like,
I just see my face.
"Like my new shoes." Like, Dan, he's wearing my fucking shoes. They look good on it. I was like, Hamish, they're yours. They fucking look amazing on you. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot to give this to you. Peak ADHD achieved.
All right, let me know. Let me know if he addresses me in any way. Let's get back to this. Okay. So we said save player data. So let's go back into save player data of current profile node dots profile node. So by default, I think automatically we're checking if the name exists. And what we're gonna do. Wait, let me see this again. Oh, currently all we're doing is saving the data. Actually, what I think we want to do. He's stealing my likeness. What does that mean? What does likeness mean? He likes you. Likeness. The fact of quality being a like resemblance. I see. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna leave this on the side. Too big for him. I'll shout him out too.
In fact, I can work all tonight. I've got a party to go to at 9 p.m. We've got another 7 hours of fucking stealing practical NPC's face and doing the things. Yeah, you should hit the follow button up there in chat and follow practical. Shout back right at you. Well, I got you first, so checkmate. I'm just gonna run to the lift. Be right back. Is this music gonna be okay, or is it gonna fucking suddenly segue into some weird shit? I think we're good. Alright. Fill up the water wall, actually.
All right. Let him do his thing. I still have no idea what's going on. My face is amazing. This is you? My face is amazing. My face is amazing. My face is amazing. Wait. Do you have a new profile picture, Pagorli? Oh, no. Boom, 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 boom. What is this? Less than a minute streams? What is this? Oh, so you are a Mac user. Yeah, I didn't trust you, actually. Okay. Where's our music? I think we can get this working by tonight. What time is it? We're 4 hours in. Let me see. Wait, I have to check if people... Because I might be playing a game today. If people want to play the game... All right. In the meantime. In the meantime. In the meantime. We have to check if the profile exists before we let them save. Thank you for the 2 bits, Pigorly. Oh, I have to update the text for the 2 bits. 12,002 bits. Do 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 do. So on the profile, we're gonna have to check if it exists first. First, we're gonna want to check if they have. Let me see. So, what do you guys think? Do you think I should allow, or should I set this to true by default? Is that scummy? So I could do that. Leaderboard plus feedback. Boom, boom, boom. Assist mode doesn't even exist. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'm just gonna check it like that. I want to encourage it. I will have it pressed. Maybe I should add another pop-up. I think in the main version we'll have it a little different, but because this is the playtest, we'll have it checked. I think eventually we'll actually probably separate the two. All right. I'm wondering if I should just connect this to the pop-up right now because I'm kind of doesn't usually toggled. Okay, yeah. Or actually, no. I think what we'll do is we'll actually have a reference to this. We'll have onReady var. What do we call it? Currently, it's called speedrun. What the fuck? No, it's called debug 2. We're gonna rename it to feedback. And we'll say if feedback. Well, actually, let's do this first. Is it pressed that we want? Or, yeah, we'll do pressed. We'll say if feedback is pressed. Why is this, oh yeah, if feedback node dot pressed is equal to true, what we're going to do is we're going to go into our save manager and we want to check if it exists. If it exists, we also want to give a warning that says, like, you know, profile exists. So we'll say save manager dot, what is it called? I keep forgetting what it's called. Silent wolf node dot, here, let me make this into a node actually. Silent wolf manager node. Class name. Silent wolf manager node. That way we can actually access this. And then in our manager here, let's just say, I think we can do this, right? This always messes with me. Expected 1. All right, so this argument now is Dex, thank you for the 498 bits. You missed the opportunity to send 418 bits though. How's it going, Dex? Check if profile name exists. We don't do this anymore on save game. Technically, there's a hack. Technically, if you grab the profile and like for some reason it does exist, like this could, like if the player messes with the file, with the JSON file, they can ruin the leaderboard. There are like so many like things that could be done to hack this, unfortunately. But again, yeah, it's just a playtest version. We just want to have some sort of functionality, and then later on we'll mess with it. But yeah, thank you again for the bits, and Pegorly for the 2 bits. What is that? How do you get pride to like pride bits? Is that just a thing that Twitch allows? Mm-hmm. All right. Mm-hmm. Send profile data of current profile node, or yeah, current profile node. I guess what we could do is check if we can constantly check if the profile exists. We'll see. We'll try to, again, I guess if people want to try breaking, like if you can try breaking it, try to, but only try breaking it via the UI. Actually, you know what? We'll definitely be we'll probably reset the leaderboard at some point on the server. In terms of like the local data, like if you have like a run that's legit, it'll save, like it'll be saved, but like yeah, on the server it'll get wiped, but if you have the data already local, if you have it saved locally and then you run the game again, it'll update the leaderboard. I don't see any reason to erase the leaderboard, at least not right now. I think what we'll do is save this leaderboard for like different versions, so we can have a version 7 leaderboard, or like the demo version leaderboard, or whatever people are into. I'll just say this is void. All right. Silent Wolf node, Silent Wolf manager node dot save profile of the current data. Still so much to do. 3 a.m. seems like sleep time. That does seem like a decent sleep time. I'll see you, Tomer. Have a good one. Uni. Thank you for the 2 bits, Pegorly. Pegorly, are you ever gonna stream? What's going on? No. Why not? I know you want to. I think you're afraid. I think that's what it is. I think you've done so much cyberbullying that if you streamed, people would get back at you. Not me, but people. Some people would. All right. Funk, remove. Oh wait, no. What the? Let me see here. I forgot what we were doing. We want to just check if it exists. We don't have anything like we have no indicator, like to say like, oh, your profile exists or something like that. Here, let's what I'll do for now is we'll just have it print and we'll have it not emit the signal. Is what we'll do on the pop-up. So if feedback node.press, we want to check check if profile exists. Check if profile name exists of the profile name currently associated with connected profile node.profile name. Not profile name, player name. Which is technically the input game node, input name node here. How do we do this? Connect existing profile node. Connected select profile. Input, oh yeah, input name node.text is what we want to do. So if this exists, so we'll say if this return we'll print this out and say profile already exists. Online profile. Profile already exists. Or here we'll say player name already exists. Player name already exists on Silent Wolf. Else. Oh, that's it. We'll just return. We'll do an early return here, and that's it. Wanted to joke about something like Practical doesn't know about the epic Pegorly streams, but it's too late for that. Chat, I want to practice low poly art. Give me random 3 objects. Have you done the donut? Can you make? How about you make Pegorly? Pegorly loves when you draw him. Like Pegorly is super narcissistic, and just loves when you like draw pictures of him. Like it's just his favorite thing. And a butt. We could do a butt. Pegorly actually commissioned me to draw them, actually. Here, I'll show you. How's it going, Erend? Where are my commissions? Where's Pegorly? There's Pegorly. How you doing? Pretty good. We released a demo recently, so it's been pretty chill. But I'm adding like a leaderboard system right now, and I'm having fun with it actually. There's Pegorly. I love Godot. Both for the. That's awesome. Both for the demo and leaderboard. Yeah. There are some bugs with the demo currently that I have to fix, but you know, all in all, it's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. How about you? How's the when are you anticipating releasing? I want to say. I feel like you mentioned a date, or at least on the Steam page, I think it said this year, right? But you said you might postpone that. Oh, and speaking of, here, let me see if I can get that up here. Hello, my name is Bear, or hello, I am Bear, or hello, it's Bear. Oh my god. Oh, actually, I could just probably find it on your profile here. Boom, bow, 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 bow. Hello, this is Bear. Boom, boom, boom. For those of you who want to wishlist, it greatly helps with the algorithm. Yo, how's it going, Arya? Boom, boom. Arya, I don't know if I said hi on your other stream, but I saw you were working with I mean, I saw you made a new title screen. Is that what you were working on with the parrot? And I don't understand the algorithm, so I need all the help I can get. Yeah, me neither. I actually don't know. Oh, you wrote coming soon, and for some reason I remembered this year. Oh, early 2024. Too much regular work came through. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm also aiming for early 2024. Actually January. But we'll see. Making a pirate seagull for my minigame. I see. Oh, the trailer does say 2023. I see. Have you heard? Oh, by the way, if you guys haven't heard of, this is a pretty cool software that we, or like a pretty cool service that we found out about. You can like create leaderboards and stuff like that. Like, I'm sure there are ways to implement it via Steam. But like if you plan on releasing your game on itch and Steam, and maybe you just want one all-encompassing leaderboard, this might not be too bad. Originally I was gonna make a Steam leaderboard and separate it, and like have a server handling like all other versions. But I think we might just have Silent Wolf for everything, at least for now. We'll see how it goes. Got COVID/flu boosters today, so my arms are. Oh yeah, I should probably get that as well. I'm gonna be visiting family pretty soon. Although I'll have to see, because I also don't want to, like, because I'm gonna be visiting family soon. I won't be getting any work done on my game, so I was thinking like, oh, I should, yeah, I'm not sure actually. We'll have to see. Maybe I'll get it right as I'm visiting them, so I'll feel sick for the first couple of days, but it'll all be worth it. Yo, how's it? Yo, Deflux, how's it going? Deflux, we were actually looking at your playthrough. If you want, send me. If you want to, you don't have to. But if you want to, send me the updated version. Because I think you said you beat it, or you beat the first chapter. We can see your full playthrough. But again, only if you want to. You don't have to. You're stuck on a room? Room 87. Room 87. Let me see what that is. 87. This room? 80. Yeah, this is a challenging room. I wonder what you're struggling with. I can show you how to play it if you want. I sent you some DMs. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, my friend just sent me. It's a bug. I'm scared to look at Pagorli's. Oh my god. Hey girl. What the fuck? Immediate cringe. I'm not even gonna play the rest of that video. Ugh. So I think you know what to do. Suddenly, hey girl. Oh no. Is this a clip on my profile? Is that a clip on my is that a video you recorded yourself, or is that a clip that you like that's actually on my Twitch right now? It was a clip. Damn. All right, whatever. It's done. Not sure if it got deleted. Let me see. No, I don't even want to look at it. You know, like, I know I say a lot of, like, sometimes I say cringy stuff, and I'd rather just, like, pretend it doesn't exist. If people want to, you know, watch it, they can go right ahead. I think you know what to do, right? It's pretty, I mean, it's the same thing. I guess it's, I wonder how I can make this easier. I guess maybe by removing, there's a wall here, and it seems like you touched this wall. I guess we can make it so much easier by removing the ceiling here and letting you figure it, just having more open space, less claustrophobic. Because, I mean, you can use the wall. Caught me saying something embarrassing. That was a previous version of me, and I do not know him. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I'll browse my clips, and I'm like, what the hell was I thinking? When, you know, I think people bait me into saying things. You know, obviously, that whole, I don't know what I said. I didn't want to listen to the rest of that clip. Obviously, it was satirical. I would hope it was satirical. But out of context, I feel like it sounds very sus. I'm not stuck anymore. There was also zero context, yeah. And I feel like that's a lot of my clips. So, I think it's okay, though. As long as there's video... So, like, I think all my VODs are posted on YouTube, so as long as there's video evidence of, like, the entire thing, I think it's okay. Like, if someone finds a clip of me and there's, like, I don't know, I say something sus, I'll just be like, oh, just watch the whole clip. Maybe there's more to it. Hopefully there's... That's my, my one save. Yeah, honestly, yeah. So you're not supposed to grab that wall, but I think it's okay. Like, here, we could play it with that wall and see what happens. It's not necessary, but it could be. It might make your situation, or it like might give you the wrong impression, like you're supposed to grab it, and make the gameplay worse. Let me see. So I assume maybe this is what you're doing, and then you jump, and then you do it. Let me see that screenshot again. Not by Pegorally. I don't want anything that Pegorally sends me. Where did you send it? Did you send it to me as a DM? Oh no, you sent it here. So yeah, you are dashing upwards. And then you're trying to... honestly, this wasn't a bad attempt, though. It's not like it's impossible to do it like this. You just have to make sure that you're hitting... you know, hitting this spring. So yeah, if we look at... I mean, that's how it's supposed to be played. Let me try replicating it in the way that you did it, which was like... Oh, shit. It's actually almost possible to, like, W key it without hitting that. Almost. Not entirely. What does the pink circle things do? Pink circle things. Pink circle things. Oh, the portals? So yeah, if you read... here. So I assume you beat this part now. So you have to dash into them. The signs would tell... If you read the signs, it would tell you, oh, you have to dash into them. But yeah, specifically, you just have to... Oh, you went up and left? If you go up and left to this area, this is a secret. Both in signs. Okay, well, don't read the signs because they're broken. It's good. It's actually a good thing you're not reading it, because if you read it right now, it'll break the game. But yeah, you just want to dash into those portals. Obviously, in that first one, this was a secret, so you're not supposed to be able to reach this portal unless you're... There is a way to do it. I think Tomer was... Oh. Let's see. I know you can technically do it, but you're not supposed to. But yeah. All right. What were we? Let's get back to business. So we're returning currently, and we say profile already exists on Silent Wolf. Let's also print out the name, just to make sure. And we return early, so it won't save. Currently, hide. Let me see. Save profile. Send profile data. Okay. And then on saved. Honestly, I don't know why we don't just save everything here. But here, let's try it out. So, if we go into, let's go into our title screen. And let's edit this profile, and let's say we have leaderboard and feedback saved. Let's try saving, and it says player name already exists, Settlix. And then get player request completed. Silent Wolf get... Okay, so I don't think it did anything. Let's say, let's change our name to Settlix1. If we save our name to Settlix1, it will overwrite all of our data. What I think we're going to do on top of this is, if this profile does exist, we're going to want to rename... we're going to want to rename the player name and everything. But for now, let's just save it. So now we named it Settlix1 in Silent Wolf. If we go into our dashboard and we go into players, we should see a Settlix1. And it should have the same exact data that's currently on Settlix, which it does, yeah. All right. Currently, there's no way to... I don't think there's any way to rename the player. Not in the current, like... I think we'd have to make some custom scripts with the Silent Wolf plugin if we want this to actually work. Let me see. Check if profile exists. Let me see. Maybe there is. Let's see. If we go into, let's go into players. Yeah. I think we could. We could check if the player already exists. We check the old name because there is a. I think there is a delete. Yeah, we can delete player data, so we can delete the old player and then just have it override with the new name. So yeah, it is possible. I'm not gonna do it just yet. I think for now, let's go back into the pop-up, and what I'm gonna do, is that I want to add like a little text that says, profile, like a warning. I think there is there a, we could do a pop-up dialog, base class for pop-up dialogues. Or we can just add a label that says profile exists. What should I do? Here, I'll just let's try this pop-up dialog. Pop-up dialog. I've never used this before. Pop-up. Wait. Create profile pop-up. What is a pop-up? What is a pop-up dialog? Base class for pop-up base. It doesn't even do anything. It's just a style box. All right, never mind. Or it's just a panel. We're just going to add a label on the bottom here, and what I think we're gonna do, we'll add it as a, maybe as a child, or here. Let me add a label real quick. Or should we do it on the bottom of the save button? We'll see. Yeah. Okay, we'll put it right here, and we'll just say profile. Did we do something wrong? Why is it like it's like, oh, I think we do center. Is room 98 broke, or can I go through the thing with the squares? Room 98, let me see. Room 98, is it broken? Is it broken? It's not broke. Is it, when you say is it broken, do you mean like, so you're supposed to go, this is the exit and this is a secret? So you're supposed to go back and go through the secret? I'm sorry, you're supposed to, this is the exit and this is just the secret. Yeah, I guess that's not really clearly established. Bum 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 bum. All right. Where's my oh, here. So first, why are we not oh yeah, we don't center this. Let's go back here. Yeah, why is it yeah, let me center it this way? What the hell? What the frick? Do we have it centered like this? No. Why does it look weird? I'll have it centered, and then let's go into alignment and center that. And then are the flags, is something wrong with the flags? Oh, we have it. What the hell, man? What's going on? There we go. What the hell? Why is this back? Okay, I think I'm losing brain cells here. We have, why is this button here? we had the VBox container and then the back button. Apparently, this is how I did it. I kind of like this actually. What if I remove? I low-key want to remove the back button and put like an arrow going back to the left here. I think it would look better. Yeah, how's it going, Monodano? Monodano. I don't know why I always feel like sometimes I butcher it. Good morning. Where are you, Monodano? Are you in Japan? I want to say you're in Japan, but I don't actually know. Because currently it's 8 p.m. for me. Where to download the playtesting version? Itch. The never butchered? I see. That's good. Oh, you're from England. I see. But you speak Japanese, right? So the playtesting version, so this version with the feedback and everything, does not exist yet. I'm gonna try to release it today. We'll see how far I go into developing. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just checking my DMs. We were supposed to play. Have you guys heard of Lethal Company? It's a cute little game. I think it's in early access right now. It's a co-op game. I think four players. It's actually pretty fun. We've only played like an hour of it, but the 1 hour that we did play was pretty enjoyable. All right, so the button. Why is this acting weird? Let's say we. What? Let's do full rectangle for now. Oh shit. No, it should not be a full rectangle. I think we established a size for the thing and now we broke it. I think for now I'm actually just going to make it a full rectangle. What the hell do I do here though? So we have a VBox container inside of a Can we literally just move this? We can. Okay. I'm just going to leave it like that for now. Fuck it. I want to keep working. We're going to completely redo V-Bucks. Delicious V-Bucks. I'll leave it like this for now. Or should I make it the size of this panel? Let me see. Here, let me center it. You know what? Yeah, let's make it centered. Let's do this. I will manually place it somewhere. We'll do. Let me center it, and then we're gonna make it go. We'll give it a minimum size of like what, like 320. Oh, 320 on the X. There we go. All right, that's what it'll look like for now. We'll push this manually. We'll have the button. We'll move it manually for now, but we'll update it later. All right. So yeah, the download. I think you. I mean the version. The playtesting version, like the default version, is on Steam. Like the regular demo, and then there's the playtest version, which includes all of the chapters, which is a stream reward. Yeah. Okay. Did we fix it? Oh no, we didn't actually implement this into the game yet. So let me go back here. What we're gonna do with this panel is where we're gonna say profile already exists. I don't know when we want to showcase this. So by default, we'll leave it like that. Or maybe say nothing. Let me see something. Here, I might. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that for now. Let's go into the script here, and what we'll say. Instead of saying the print this, we're gonna grab. I'm gonna say player name already exists. Name exists. All right, we'll say Silent Wolf. Player exists. Saving for 100K. Good luck. All right. FIP, yeah. I assumed it was the FIP. So player exists node. You know what I just do? I'm just gonna say .text is equal to what we currently have it saved here. That way it doesn't mess with the positions of anything. And maybe we'll start a timer. Maybe we'll have like a. Every time the player presses it, we'll have it. We'll say it exists, and then I'm gonna add. Should I just? Do we want to add like sloppy code right now to just make this work? Here, let me add a timer here. We'll keep it. We'll keep it contained. I'm just gonna have one function called func set profile already exists. Says the best play time. Hey, I'm on the screen that says this game is best played. Is it not the A button? Does the A button not work? Yeah, let me see. Nope. Okay, do you have a mouse? It isn't grabbing focus. Let me see. Here, let me go onto Settlix, level select, prologue. Oh yeah. Okay, my bad. I'll fix that. So, if you have a mouse, you have to click continue. My bad. I'll fix that right now. Yeah. Funny that I said it's best played with a controller and it doesn't work on a controller. The game will work on a controller. But the menus, the UI and everything does not work on a controller currently. All right. Let me write that down in case I forget. Put that in the diary of favorite bug reports. I should have something like that, huh? All right. Set profile already exists, and we're gonna run this timer here, and we're just gonna say, yeah, I'm just gonna do it manually like this. Timer.start. We'll just leave it for 1 second. One shot. Oh, we do have to add a signal here. Whatever, I'll do it. Let me rename this to warning, or remove warning timer. Okay, yeah. Those are the two bugs. Don't read any signs. don't read any signs. If you go, I think you can. We've disabled it. I recently redid all of the UI and I completely ignored dialogue. Dialogue is going to be removed completely from the game. I think you can go. If you're not using, let me see. You might need to go into the main menu again. So escape main menu, click on the main menu, since also the controller doesn't support doesn't focus on the button. Or you can wait until those are the only two bugs that will break the game right now. And you happen to find both of them. That you know of. That I know of, but I'm fairly confident. Those are the only bugs. All right. You know the feeling when you fix a bug? So technically with the bug that Fortune's favorite just experienced with the signs, my solution to that bug was just remove all signs from the game, because again, I'm probably not going to use it anymore. I think we will have signs in the game, but they won't be interacted with anymore. What we'll do is like they'll pop up automatically. So, and I don't think they need to be like, I think we have it communicating with, I don't think it's a JSON. No, yeah. I think I overcomplicated it because I wanted to use it for NPC dialogue, but we're not gonna have any NPC interactions really. We will have cutscenes, but yeah, specifically for NPCs, there's no point. And all of those signs were treated as NPCs that you like talk to. But yeah, we don't need it anymore, so it's gonna go. But there will be some sort of tutorial or like words for people who maybe aren't used to platformers. But I think right now the game does a decent job without. Usually, from what I've seen, people haven't been struggling too much with figuring out like the climb button. My experience with bugs is I just write it down so we feel responsible, and then we just leave them there. We just leave the bugs. All right. All right. So let's try this out. See if this works. Bum, 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 bum. So Cellix 1 currently exists. Oh, dude, I have like a mosquito bite. So we edit our account. We say, oh, by default we have it set. Oh, what's going on here? Dot start on. Oh, this doesn't exist anymore. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It's like when you visit the dock thinking you're gonna die, and then it's just a cold. It's just a cold, and you're fine, and you get an ice cream cone, on the walk home and the sun comes out full of shine. Yeah, how's it going, Parker Ninja Kitty? Yeah, it has been a while. How you been? All right, let me see. I'm wondering if I ever had that feeling of going to the doctor thinking I'm going to die. I have gone to the doctor with like overreactions for sure. All right. Edit profile. So we could see. Oh wait. By default, it's set to. Oh, wait. Let me see something. Save. Wait, why is it? Why is it ending early? If profile exists, we should say set profile exists, and then we set the text to. Yeah, let me try this again. High school junior year is a lot of work. I think junior year is the most work. I'm trying to remember, because I feel like my senior year I didn't care about anything. And then junior year I feel like I think it's your most important year. I want to say, like you're what, like a because like I mean colleges won't be looking at your senior year anyway, really, or like most of your senior year. And like I mean I guess it depends on where you go to school as well. All right, what the hell is going on here? Saving. What the hell? What the hell? It shouldn't be saving. Let me see. Yeah, let's print some of these statements. Maybe input name. Here, let me print this out. Because feedback is pressed. Luckily, I've been keeping up with it. That's good. All right, so automatically it says profile already exists, but that's because I think we just don't have it hidden. Let me hide it first. I guess we could check if it exists first, but that shouldn't matter. Let me see. Yeah, so I'll set it to hidden. Actually, no, we don't want it set to hidden. We do want to remove the text here though. Right, that's what we were doing. All right, let's try this again. Start, edit, save. There we go. So I mean, it shows that it already exists. But then the second time we save it, it seems like it doesn't matter. Like it just ignores. Let me see. Edit, save. What the hell? If feedback node dot pressed. Maybe we're grabbing this incorrectly. Let me see. Feedback node. Toggled. Totally no, pressed. Yeah. Let me see something. Checkbox. Checkbox. Oh, is it supposed to be checked? No. Let me see. Checked. Texture checked. No. Toggled. Pressed is for. Let me see. Can I share? I got a thing for my tea that I haven't got in a while, and it just arrived. Yeah, sure. Send it this way, dude. What the hell? I guess it's part of a button pressed. Is pressed not? I think it does work because it. Let me see something. Yeah, because we're literally grabbing to check if this is pressed. So it does work. I'm sad the stone with the dots has no interactions. The stone with the dots? Are you talking about? If the stone has dots on it, that means you've already interacted with it. I'm pretty sure. You're talking about this stone, right? Or this stone? If you're talking about this type of stone, or like any of these, yeah, if it has dots on it, that means you've already interacted with it. Bum 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 bum. What is this? Is this like a tea of some kind? Saffron? Spice derived from the flower crocus? Sativus. Whoa, looks very fancy. Good stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Mine's dirtier. Your desk? My desk is pretty dirty. My mouse pad is disgusting. It's the nicest, but yeah, I'm building it up. The only thing that sucks is that it takes like a day to dry if you wash your mouse pad. So I'm always too lazy to wash it. But I'm building it up. It's my favorite. It's the most satisfying thing though. Like put your mouse pad in the tub if you have a tub, and then just rinse it with like warm water put some dish soap, a little bit of dish soap. Ideally, if you have like a microfiber, also wash it with the microfiber. It's so nice. Y'all wash your mouse pad? I wash it like maybe once every 4 months, maybe 5 months. Because it has an RGB outline. Oh, I mean, if you have like an RGB, like anything RGB, I mean, technically you can use alcohol. You would need to use a lot of alcohol though. And obviously make sure it's not plugged in. But yeah, you'd be surprised how nasty, like, if it, like, usually I also have a black mouse pad, but even then, they can get gross. Like if you've used a mouse pad for like over 6 months, it like turns yellow. Like if you wash it, you'll see like the water will be yellow, for sure. Unless you have like really, really clean, I don't know. You'd have to be super hygienic. Which, I don't know. I somehow doubt that, like, if you're, everyday programmer, and you're in front of a computer for a long period of time, I doubt you're super hygienic. If your name starts with practical, if your name starts with a P, you might not be too clean. I'm looking at Parkour Ninja Kitty, and I'm also looking at Pegorly. Who else? Is there anyone else on stream currently that starts with a P? No. I realized I didn't know this was a thing. You can actually see who's on your stream. That's kind of, I feel like that's low-key. I don't know how you guys feel about that. The fact that you can see who's watching your stream, I feel like that's a low-key invasion of privacy. Low-key. I honestly don't even know half of these people. Or maybe I do. Just here to say goodnight, dear people. Take care, it's a crazy world. Alright, Juho, I'll see you. I can tell who's watching your stream too. Yeah, I think you have access to this. Like, everyone could see who's watching the stream. I feel like it's weird. I don't know, personally. What if you just want to lurk and not be, How's it going? It's going pretty well, actually. What if you want to yeah, exactly. I mean, I feel like, the person streaming, like, it's... I feel like stalking is, that sounds weird, but, like, I think you know what I mean. Like, sometimes you just want to lurk and not be called out or something, Nikki B hobbying, I know you're here. If you alt-tab out of the game and back in, the controller doesn't grab your menu. By the way, if you alt-tab... Okay, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to have to figure out what to do there. Oh, what would you say? What is this? I see Subtlix here. SubtlixCreative.com. What is this? Cool points. What is this? I'm building out the... This is Okay, so this is Settlex's. I know this is Settlex's. Website. And what are you doing on it? It's loaded from an API. And I like the layout. It's going to be like a community involvement page thing. It's going to have some interactions that people can have with their stream. I see. Cool. Hell yeah. Has a whole gambling system. Nice. And a point system on his stream. Oh yeah, yeah. I've never used the points, but I know I have points. And I also see game launch party San Diego Street 42069. So it's gonna do some of that. Nice. Hell yeah. Well, enjoy. Have fun with it. So everyone's gonna have their own profile, I assume, and then like they can do stuff on this page as well, involving Settlex's stream and it uses Tor Twitch account to ID you. Yeah, it also has real-time communication. Nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, me getting into like because I'm getting into this whole leaderboard stuff. I'm getting more like I want to work with. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, but I do want to mess with like servers and like having some sort of online interaction with the game. I think would be kind of cool. Hosted on Azure. I see. So it's like very fully customizable and everything. Hell yeah. All right, so we're still having issues with the. I don't know why. We're just probably doing something slightly wrong here. Profile already exists. If feedback is let me just make sure. Let me print this out. Feedback. Is it just the pause menu that doesn't grab focus? Yeah, we've already. Oh yeah. For some reason, I thought I updated the game. I think I fixed that issue, so it shouldn't be an issue going forward. Once I post this new update, it's just the buttons are not grabbing. I never set the buttons to grab focus. Art. Yeah, let me see. Why is it on this account? Ooh, Pagorli. Oh, wow. You did that for Pagorli. I'm trying to think. What the hell? Why can't I? Why is this not working? Feedback pressed. Okay, feedback button exists or no? Feedback button pressed. Let me see. Okay, so feedback button is pressed. And then I press it again. And it says feedback button is pressed. Here, I don't know why. But once we get the check player info on the input name, I don't know why, but it's not printing. Yeah, let's do this. Print exists. Oh wait, actually, here. For now, we will say return here. Else, we're going to say but it's weird that it's like maybe not grabbing. We are grabbing it twice, so that could be why. So yeah, it says feedback button pressed, profile already exists, settle X, and we run it again, and it says profile doesn't exist. And let's say I press it again, profile doesn't exist. Profile doesn't exist. Why does it say profile doesn't exist anymore? We're calling the same function, says check if profile name exists. Let me see. This is the Silent Wolf manager node, so let's go into save manager. Check if profile exists. If profile data does not equal null. Player node is equal to silent wolf dot players dot get player data of input name. Let me print the input name. Whoops. Input name is Settlix. Capital Settlix. There's a space here. Profile already exists. What the hell, man? Input name Settlix. What the fuck? What the fuck? Check if profile name exists. That is so weird. Maybe it doesn't want you grabbing the same data over and over again. We could just say, we could grab what the new profile name is. Like we could say, like, if the name didn't change, we'll give the same error. But I wonder why. I guess we're not allowed. Here, let me see something. Let's look at the let's look at Silent Wolf real quick. Let me see here. Get player data. Let me see what this does. Oh, this is players. Return self. Query. I assume this remove player data dot request. Wait, remove player data. Remove player request. Request completed. We're not deleting anything. Wait, whoops. Not delete. I assume we're not deleting anything. We're grabbing the player data. Or wait. Wait a second. Oh, dude. Yeah, get player data. Here is get player data, get tree. Get tree.get root.addChild get player data. Get player data.connect. Get player data.request. Game ID, player name. Oh my. Dude, I don't know what the hell. Like, we can fix it by just like checking if the name has been changed, but I don't know why it's, I guess requesting the data again makes it null. Or requesting the data too many times. You know what? Fuck it. I think what we'll do is we'll check if the name has been changed on the signal. So we'll say current name is equal to some random name. We'll check if it exists. Current name. If it's different, then maybe we can't just request the same name over and over again. That might be the issue. Hey there, how's the dev going? It's going pretty good. Can't complain. We have some minor issues. I think I'm just going really slow at it today. Like, it's pretty chill, so I'm like, we can take our time, sort of. Nice to hear. Yeah. So yeah, on feedback button, we can check on the first instance. It says, oh, name exists. We can have a signal called name changed, or let me see. Is there anything on cursor request text? We can check if text changed, and if text changed, then we'll say they can save again. I think that might be a better solution. And we might not even need this timer anymore. What we'll do with the timer is we'll just be like, oh, did the name change? Otherwise, keep it set to false. Get some ashwagandha? Ashwagandha? Should I get some ashwagandha? I'm not sure. It's slowed sometimes, yeah. And it's also something completely new. So like, this is a completely new system that we're gonna use for leaderboards and like player logging and like submitting like issues with the game. Just everything related to like communicating with the server, including leaderboards. So there's like kind of a lot of stuff that we have to implement. One of those things being a leaderboard system. We need a logging system. We might want to have a cloud system. There's just a bunch of things. And that's why I have to do it this way. I do have to pee again. I'll be right back. All right. I'll be right back. Why am I like foggy? All right, there we go. All right, so what we'll do is we'll just have a variable called profile name, need to change profile or something, or need to change name, var need name change. We'll say need name change is equal to false. And what I'll say is we'll do it here. If need change, need name change, we'll just say return. We'll actually say set profile exists. Set profile already exists. We don't need a timer actually. Let's get rid of this. Where was it? Let's get rid of this timer. What we will do though is if profile name exists, actually we will have we still will have a signal, but it's not gonna be this. It's gonna be on here. We'll say if text changed. We'll say player exists node dot text is equal to this. Get rid of this. Okay. Oops. Player exists node dot text player. All right. And then what we also want to do is say again. There is one other issue though, is that if the name already exists, there's one bug. Oh my god. I guess what we could do is check if it's a different... Oh, I guess what we could do is if the name is the same, we could say this. We really wanted to. Name on last check. We really want to do it this way. Yeah, I'm going to save this as Silent Wolf. Need name change. Name on last check is a string. Is equal to empty string. So if the profile already exists, we'll say set profile already exists of name of input text dot input name node dot text, and then over here on we'll have this input text input name. We don't need this timer anymore. And we're going to say name on last check is equal to input name. And we'll also say, here we'll say need name change is equal to true. I feel like there might be a better solution to this. We'll see. There might be easier than this. So we'll say on text changed. Yes, and we're also gonna say if name on last check is already equal to set profile. If need name changed, we'll say set profile already exists of this text here. All right, so if need name change, we'll just keep saying this. If feedback pressed, we're gonna check the profile. If the profile checks it if it's false, if if it's true, we return early and we say set profile already exists. That basically says need name change is set to true, and name on last check is true. Okay, so if need name change, we say well, what we'd want to do is if need name change, we'd want to check first if I feel like we're jumping through hoops to make this work, but whatever. Name on last check. We'll say set profile already exists, and that's it. And then we also want to return. So we return if need name change. Okay, so by default, if feedback is pressed, we check if it exists. If it does exist, we say set already exists. Set profile already exists. Sets this to true. Name on last check is set to the input name. And then we are constantly checking if need name change. So at this point, we're gonna say else. We won't return, but else we're gonna say need name change. Here, we'll do it here. It's equal to false. Do I have a place I can submit feedback? Yeah. If you go into, are you on the Discord? On Discord, there is a feedback channel. Right here. You can also do bug reports, but yeah, I mean, whatever you want. All right, so also thank you if you do post any feedback. All right, so need name change is false. We set this to wait, I'm stupid. If need name change, we say if the text is equal to that, we'll say that. Else we're going to say this is equal to need name change is equal to false for now. I think there's some ways we could break this, actually. I don't think this is the right way, but for now, we'll say need name is false if this is checked. Actually, we'll want to check if feedback node is pressed first, but honestly, I think I need to refresh my brain on this. What I mean is I need to probably take a break soon. Let me see. Edit, save. Profile already exists. All right, seems like it doesn't work. Let's say we set it to 1. This profile also already exists. But actually, yeah, it's still broken for us. And then if I set it to 2, again, it says profile doesn't exist. What the hell is going on now? All right, you know what? I think I'm going to call it here. I know, like, it isn't a quick fix, but we're going about this wrong. And I don't know why. Trying to communicate with this. Get player data. Sometimes it's returning null, and I think it's because maybe the web. I don't know what it is. Maybe grabbing too much data from the website, like tells us, hey, like you can't do that. We're not getting any. Another thing that it might be better is if we, because like right now we're grabbing data from the. Right now we're literally checking if the node exists, but honestly, I feel like actually I don't know, because I was gonna say we can also just grab trying to think, because we could also technically just grab the scoreboard, but like let's say the scoreboard is like thousands of lines, like thousands of users. It's much harder to just grab the player data and have the server send it to us. Yeah, I think it is better to do it this way, in the long run. But yeah, I'll have to look into it. So I will call it here actually. Yeah, if you have any feedback you want to send, Fortune's favorite, I'll respond to it on Discord. I'm gonna step away from my computer for a bit. But yeah, if you want to send anything, I'll respond to it. Or I can address, if you're on stream later on, I could also address it on stream. Whatever you want, really. Or, I mean, I'm sure it doesn't matter too much for you. I'll probably just respond on Discord. I'll throw a list together. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll respond to it maybe later tonight. There are a few things. Okay. Sounds good. All right, let's see who's online. But yeah, if anybody wants to play the game or wishlist it on Steam, you can find it here. I greatly appreciate it. It helps with the algorithm if you wishlist it. I don't expect anyone to, buy it or anything like that, but it just helps with the metrics and all that stuff. Let's see who's online. Let's see. We got Charlie's online. I think we have to go for Charlie, right? Like, there was that whole interaction. I think we have to. Unless Pigorli can convince me otherwise, since that's what he likes to do. Why did my face disappear? Alrighty, people. Till next time.
Okay, just give me the asset files, please. As I recall, these ones are pretty annoying to work with, but maybe I'm getting them mixed up with something else.
Alrighty. Bye, everyone.
Assets,
Peace.
logos.